home runs. The Nationals way out ahead with 131. The Braves have 119. But interestingly, the Braves have scored more runs. They're actually third in all of the National League with 560 runs. So, and the Nats are fifth with 536. So it shows you that they draw a lot of walks, and because of those walks, they're able to score a lot of runs. They don't run very much. They only have 3 men on their ball club that run, period, led by Bourne, and Hayward has stolen his 17th base, but a ball club that basically kind of sits back and waits. They don't bunt a lot, just 39 sacks, and try to get the big inning.
All right, we've got our video portion back. I know we're all relieved about that. We'll set the lineups and all that for you. The Braves are 8th in the league in hitting. They're 3rd in runs, 8th in home runs, and they face Jordan Zimmerman, who's made 3 career starts against Atlanta, and he's 2-1 with a solid ERA of 3.09. So Michael Bourne steps in. He's 1 for 6 career against Zimmerman, and first pitch is right at 8:01. They're saying 72 degrees at game time. Zimmerman working quickly. LaRoche to his left. A nice routine out to get the ball game started on just 2 pitches. Visit Train.com for an independent Train comfort specialist dealer near you. It's hard to stop a Train, and so we'll call it a little warmer at 77, humidity 60%. But we really lucked out on the showers because the bad stuff was off to the north. Some bad stuff was off to the south, and it all missed the local D.C. area. So a rain delay of 56 minutes. It's a lot better than 2.5 hours like yesterday. So here's Martin Prado, 5th in the league in hits. Michael Bourne, by the way, 3rd in the league in hits. So you put these two guys together, they might be the 2 best table setters in baseball. Prado just under 300 against the Nats. He's 4 for 8 against Jordan Zimmerman. So Jason Hayward to follow these two. And then in the middle, Chipper, Freeman, and Ugla, McCann, Yanish, and Hudson. And Chipper Jones, 5 for 13 at Nationals Park. One of the Braves guys told me it's almost like a movie, the way his final season is being scripted right now, with how well he's playing, how well he's hitting. He's on a 5-game hitting streak. And a lot of people feel, hey, he could go to the American League and DH for 3 or 4 years, but Chipper's got a 10,000-acre ranch in Texas. He wants to spend some time there with his youngins. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and Zimmerman counts back even. Martin Prado overall at 295. Jordan Zimmerman leads Major League Baseball, at least the National League, with a 2.38 earned run average. 2.39 David Price of Tampa right behind him. And a ball driven over the reach of Ian Desmond, and that's going to be a couple of bags for Prado. He runs well. Harper tried to pick it up real quickly with a bare hand. That would have been a double either way. Nats defense, pretty much the regular guys out there these days, brought to you by Mazda. Engineered for the few who care about what they drive and the way it makes them feel. Because if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. One thing, Ray, that doesn't get mentioned a lot, these are the 2 best defensive teams in the league. Nats have 69 errors, the Braves 61. Lowest totals in the National League.
Well, we know how good this ball club has played, and the Braves are just a little bit above, just 2 percentage points higher. The Nationals, a lot more chances, a lot more assists, fewer double plays, as the Nationals have the power pitching staff. Seemingly, as you mentioned, Bob, they get the double play when it matters.
Yeah, 98 of them for the Nats, 96 actually, 121 for the Braves. Nats opponents 98. Yeah, but you've got a lot of guys who blow the ball by people. And Jason Hayward steps in, 0 for 5 career against Zimmerman. Some heat upstairs. This is a veteran crew that MLB sent to this series. Doug Eddings, 14 years behind the plate. Kerwin Danley, 16 years. Paul Nart, 13. Dana DeMute, the crew chief, 29.
Doug has been a low ball umpire his entire career.
That's a base hit, and Atlanta's got the lead. Prado will score easily On an RBI hit by Jason Hayward, his 62nd run batted in. Nothing cheap about those two hits.
Well, he goes with the fastball. He establishes that early, but a good pitch. Out away, and 6'5", great reach, driving it in the hole, playing him to pull. And that ball was actually hit straight up shortstop. Right where the shortstop normally plays on a straight up situation, but they were playing him to pull a little bit and hit the ball so sharply, Desi couldn't react.
So here's Chipper, hitting .313. Doesn't have enough at bats to qualify for the league batting race because of injury time. He's 2 for 9 against Zimmerman with a home run. Great balance in his game this year. .311 from the left side. And from the right side of the plate, .316. Jordan had him locked up on a nasty breaking ball, and the count quickly 0-2 here.
Early in Chipper's career, everybody turned him around when they could and tried to get him to bat right-handed because they thought he was a better hitter left-handed. But as is proven out over his career, he's been just as good right-handed as he is left-handed. He's hit more home runs, obviously left-handed, because of the fact that he gets about twice as many at bats over there. But he's been an incredible player. One of the top 5 players in the last 20 years, no question about it. Good defensive player. You mentioned him going to the American League and DHing. He still has ability to play third base.
Sure.
It's just that he always seems to break down, at least the last 5 years, averaging about 100 games a year over that 5-year span.
Well, he's been in the big leagues. This is his 20th year. He missed one entire year early in his career with a knee problem. Broke in '93. And of course, he didn't play at all his first full season in '94 because of a knee. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Nats could use that double play ball we've been talking about. Jordan Zimmerman tends to throw a lot of balls over the plate. He attacks hitters, but he's got to make sure he leaves them out of the center of the plate against this club, even with McCann and Ugla struggling. And Chipper will serve that one on a play. Discover Kia's full lineup of high quality, stylish, and dependable vehicles. To learn more, visit kia.com. So among switch hitters, 2nd in RBIs, 3rd in home runs, extra base hits way up there, 6th in hits. Just an amazing list. Mickey Mantle, Eddie Murray, more homers. Eddie Murray, the only man with more RBIs. Close. Ball 3.
I think he'll probably be considered the 2nd best third baseman to ever play the game behind Mike Schmidt. George Brett probably has that distinction right now with his ability to play third, run, and hit for a high average, but Chipper's just been fantastic.
That's a walk. Runner was going on a 3-2 pitch with 1 out, and the Braves are building an inning here against Jordan Zimmerman with a tough left-handed hitter, though he's slumping. Freddie Freeman coming up.
Well, you see why they're so good? They work you so deep in the count. They don't chase bad pitches. They're very disciplined at the plate, so they get good balls to hit. They're not going to chase anything out of the zone. Great pitch he threw Chipper with 2 strikes down and in that gets a lot of hitters. And Chipper laid off and works a walk.
Freddie Freeman, who's 0 for his last 13, goes up hacking. His batting average at .268. He was pretty hot the last time the Nats saw the Braves. Ugla hitting 6th, batting .210. Brian McCann 7th at .227. Fastball is up and in.
Bob, there's not a team in baseball that has a more formidable left-handed lineup. I mean, this team is laced with left-handed hitters, starting with Bourne, Hayward, Jones, Freeman. Generally, McCann is right there. They eased Ugla in there probably for matchup situations, but 5 good left-handed hitters for a right-handed hitter to try to get through.
And that's a swing, says Dana DeMuth, and that's big. That takes a 2-1 count into 1-2. And Freddie Freeman stared down at the third base umpire for a while after this one.
More of a curveball, took a little bit off of that. He does have 2 breaking balls, a slider that he throws in the mid-80s, and the curveball that he drops down, tops out in the 70s.
And I think the Nats got a break on that call. That's a foul ball.
I do too.
Freddie Freeman against Zimmerman. 2 walks, 0 for 3 career. He's hit into 8 double plays this year.
Well, they gave him about 4 signs there. He didn't want any of them. Trying to decide how he wants to finish Freeman off. May want to throw that curveball again and try to get. He doesn't throw a curveball a lot. He throws it about maybe 12-14% of the time. But it's a good pitch to get a double play ground ball on, because it does have that real sharp bite downward. And the way hitters approach Zimmerman is because his fastball is 94-95, his slider is hard. He doesn't throw hardly any changeups, maybe 4 or 5 a game. They look hard on him. So he can have success against a lineup like this, going soft occasionally.
Well, Ian Desmond wanted to know what was coming as well. That's important for the shortstop and the defense to know. Now Zimmerman stepping off again.
I would almost, as a pitching coach, go out there right now. I would almost go out there.
Runner going off a second, throw to third, and perfect. Got him. Kurt Suzuki with a gun to Zimmerman. And a big second out for the Nats. Ball club, and that's big to do this early.
What a huge play. What a good throw right here. Great tag as he just nips him. They're about 3 inches as Zim drops the tag straight down. If the throw had not been perfect, there's no way you're going to get him there. He got a great jump from second, but Suzuki's arm just was a little faster than he could run.
2 outs now and a 2-2 to Freeman. And Jordan throws him a changeup and misses outside.
And Chipper not following him. Not generally, you're taught if the guy ahead of you goes and you're not held on at first base in that situation, you trail him. So at least you have a runner in score position.
Freeman to left. Michael Morris right there. And so Jordan Zimmerman finishes well with some help from his catcher, holding the Braves to a first inning run. That's her 5th in the league in hitting, 6th in runs. See your authorized Dodge dealer. It's a world of performance, design, fuel efficiency. Go to Dodge.com, schedule a test drive, check out the powerful lineup. Ryan Zimmerman raking against the Braves. 12 for 22 over the last 5 games. So 2.5 hits per game on the average, driving in runs, scoring runs. Worth, Harper in front of him, and then all the regular guys in there tonight against Tim Hudson, who at one time in his career was 13-1 against the Nats. Now he's 14-5, and Washington's beaten him twice this year. Boy, you talk about letting a pitcher off the hook right there. Jordan Zimmerman had thrown like 21 pitches with 1 out, and 3 pitches later he's out of the inning because of the caught stealing.
And that sign was not a directive or a demand steal from Freddie Gonzalez. If it hadn't been, Chipper would have been following. Chipper probably surprised that he took off there in that situation with a 3-2 count looming. All those pitches, as you mentioned, Bob. Having to throw a strike, not being aggressive, being aggressive 2-2 with the middle of your lineup up is something that you just don't want to do early in the ball game.
1-1 pitch. That's well placed. It's off Tripper Jones' glove, and Jason Worth easily will make it to second base. Not an easy play to his right. Ball had a lot of top spin, and it's a double for Worth to start the game.
He's pulling the ball. He's getting a lot of overspin because he's getting the top hand through the ball, not dragging the bat at all. A lot of bat speed, getting that ball with the overspin. Jumps up on Chipper, can't handle it. Worth doing a fabulous job leading off.
He's now hitting .400 just into his 17th game coming off the DL.
And the Nationals continuing to answer the Braves whatever they throw at them.
Yeah, even if they're not in the same town, and now that they are, we'll see if they can get that run back right away. And that's perfectly placed, and Jason Worth will score. So Bryce Harper does the same thing Jason Hayward did. He tucks it in behind a shortstop, playing to pull, and the game's tied.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Anything you can do, I can do as well.
And almost identical.
Bryce Harper's now 5 for his last 9 with 5 RBIs.
Pitch away, same spot that Hayward did, and able to go out there, get that ball, drive it in the hole. Didn't hit it quite as hard as Hayward hit it, but nonetheless, nice piece of hitting. Nice going Nationals. Tack that run right back on top of you, on top of them, and make a statement. It's like playing horseshoes.
Well, you talk about a momentum shift. Caught stealing, fly ball, double, single. Braves look like they might be headed for a big first inning. Now the game's tied moments later. Strike one on the corner to Ryan Zimmerman.
Well, I just want to say this right off the get-go. 2 great baseball teams, very similar in the way that they have gone about their seasons. Good pitching staffs, good defense, big offenses, and they just played tit for tat all year long.
Yeah, this first inning is fitting for what's gone on for the last 5 or 6 weeks between these two. Zimmerman is 12 for 53 career against Tim Hudson. He probably feels like he must have played against him in college too, with a home run and 8 RBIs. We've got University of Virginia against Auburn going here. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tim, of course, a little more advanced, 37 years of age. Zimmerman, 26. But the Nats are off to a great start. Still nobody out in this inning, and a speed guy at first base.
And Tim's forte is sinkers that he gets ground balls on.
That's a nasty breaker to Zimmerman, who couldn't reach it.
And I couldn't get to that. The quick slider that moves more like a true slider. Every once in a while he'll get on top of it and it'll go downward, but it's more of a sideways breaking 4 or 5 inch slider. And he'll throw a little different one to a left-hander, which has more torque, downward break toward the ground and toward the kneecaps of left-handed hitters.
Zimmerman drives it to right. Beautiful swing on 1 and 2, and the Nationals have 3 hits to start their night.
The thing about a sinker ball pitcher, he has to get the ball down for it to sink. And a slider, you have to get on top of it. That's a hanging slider, perfect stroke, right on top of the ball. Just right through the baseball, as flat as you can swing, perfectly level. P-Rod to right field, first and second, nobody out.
And Michael Morse coming up. So Zimmerman, 13th career hit against Hudson. Michael Morse is 6 for 24 against him, with an RBI. And now the Braves need Hudson to make a big pitch.
Goes to the slider right off the bat.
Bryce Harper getting a good lead off second. But he doesn't need to get to third base just yet. You don't want to take the bat out of anybody's hands in a situation like this.
Well, what you're thinking here at second base is you've got to make the ball go through. Can't get doubled off. Any line drive, you freeze one base at a time.
And we must add, Ray, that Brian McCann is playing hurt. He's got a slight strain of that labrum in his right shoulder. He's claiming it's not hurting his throwing at all. But if it was, he's not going to admit that for everybody in the league to know.
No, of course not.
But there is a catcher behind home plate who is brilliant when he's healthy, but he's not 100% by any means. 1-1, and Morse unable to reach that one away.
Well, that was a changeup. You saw the great sink on it. He also has ability to turn the ball over, and he took 8 or 9 miles an hour off that pitch, and it was more the speed that got Michael out than the sink just out in front of that pitch.
And a 1-2 right up the middle, deflected by the pitcher. That'll get them an out on a ball that looked like it was labeled for center field. But it's a productive out with Harper to third, Zimmerman to second on a 1-6-3.
Well, they got lucky on this ball right here. It comes up and hits him in his hand. I don't know where on his hand, but it went right to the shortstop, Giannis, and they were able to make the play. That ball could have gone at any angle and actually could have scored Bryce easily had it not gone directly at the shortstop. But as you said, a productive out. Now second and third. Braves will play back. That's the way they've always played early in the game. They don't want to give up a big inning, so they will give you the out for the run.
And as you mentioned, got him right on the hand. Jeff Porter, their head trainer, out there to look at him.
Well, yeah, he open-handed that ball. He looked like he was just trying to slap it down, but he certainly put his hand out there, and it hit him. Looked like in the meat of the hand above the thumb. And he'll probably get some courtesy tosses here.
Dangerous situation there.
Oh, you hit that thumb and catch it just right, and you're done for the year.
Let's set the Braves defensively. Fewest errors in the league. And in the outfield, Martin Prado has 8 assists. Jason Hayward has 9. And, of course, Bourne, one of the fastest guys in baseball. Paul Giannis has been their savior defensively at shortstop with 1 error.
Well, generally, you can't play your outfield bunched in with a situation runner on second. You know, you have to play back and make sure that you can cut a ball off that's a double in the air. So they are playing deep. So they're going to try to take away doubles as opposed to line drive base hits.
The good thing about this situation is it does eliminate the dramatic shift everybody plays on Adam LaRoche, as everybody at least is on their allotted side of the infield.
You know, the Braves have shifted LaRoche, but they don't play, as I call, a rank pull. I noticed in the last series they played the shortstop kind of right behind second base, but they're one team that so far this year has not played him to rank pull. 3 guys on the first base side.
LaRoche with that left field idea of his, and now it's 0-2.
But it looks like they're trying to pitch him away, and they're actually playing the left fielder toward the line, which is not the way Adam LaRoche is played in the outfield. Generally, they're swung around, but they're basically playing him straight away with the left fielder slightly shading the left field line. Big gap in left center field.
Adam is 5 out of 19 career against Hudson with 2 RBIs. 5th in the league with 77 batted in. Got a pitch inside, was able to get the trademark of the bat to it to stay alive.
Well, you watch Hudson, has had a great career, has done it without overpowering stuff, meaning fastball-wise. He's always been around 91, 92, but he has great location, very similar to Maddox. Doesn't change speeds as often as Maddox, but has the same moxie and the ability to throw to each side of the plate.
Quite a battle here, 0-2. LaRoche fights off another one. He's fouled off 4 in a row. If you're just tuning in and wondering why in the world are they in the bottom of the first inning, 56-minute rain delay. With Ray Knight and Christina Acra, Bob Carpenter on Masson HD. Bottom of the first. Braves got a run on 2 hits and a walk. The Nats have a run on 3 hits. Second and third, 1 out. Big spot early for Adam LaRoche. Inside, checked his swing as well. They'll appeal it, and easy call for Dana Demuth.
That's a nice layoff there. That ball looks like a strike all the way. Adam recognized the spin of the slider and was able to lay off of that. And we talked about their defense playing straight away. Now Bourne has shifted to the left field side of second base. So I wouldn't be surprised if this ball is away.
It is, and it's a changeup way outside. Now the Nats are getting Hudson up near 20 pitches.
See how he was playing here before, and now he's moved over to what is when it's a left-handed hitter, he's going to play on the second base side of second.
LaRoche will pull it. That's an RBI. That's as good as a sac fly, maybe better. Both runners move up. The Nationals lead 2-1, and that's how you drive in 90 to 100 runs during a baseball season. That's number 78 for Adam LaRoche.
As a hitting coach, you couldn't be more proud of a hitter because he fouled off 4 pitchers' pitches. Hudson went everywhere McCann went with his glove. He went there. He didn't miss a spot. But LaRoche battled him the whole way, tried to go away, fought it off, tried to come in, fought one of those off, then made a good take. And as you mentioned, Bob, seriously a great at bat and plated that run.
Here's Ian Desmond. What a time for his first base hit. And there it goes. See you later. It's more than a base hit. The Nats lead 4-1.
Welcome back, Desi. All I talked about last night was how he wasn't on time, Bob.
Wonderfully early for that one.
He just made a mistake with his breaking ball in the center of the plate, and he got all of that one.
4-1 Washington. And that brought this crowd to its feet. And Danny Espinosa will be the 7th man to bat the inning. And on the first pitch, he'll pop it to center. Michael Bourne on the way to grab it. What a bottom of the first. Worth, Harper, Zimmerman, LaRoche, and Desmond coming up big for Ian, his 18th of the year. 55 RBIs for a guy who missed a month. And before the oblique got him, one of the best first pitch swingers in the game, and he just did it again.
Well, he threw him a breaking ball, but it didn't break. And I can't tell if it was a curveball or a slider or even a changeup. It just sat there for him, and Ian ripped that ball in the corner. That's a long way. Line drive. And you're right, Bob. He was swinging the bat as well as anybody in the league, power-wise, as well as average. 18th home run, franchise record.
Over Orlando Cabrera of the Expos. And, of course, he will rewrite a lot of Nationals records for shortstops before he's done. That was outstanding. So now it's time for Jordan Zimmerman to go back to work. And he faces Dan Uggla. And there's a fly ball to center. Uggla will be 0 for his last 11 as Bryce Harper puts it away. Boy, that caught stealing totally turned this early part of the game around.
Didn't it?
Brian McCann will be next, in the second inning is presented by Luna. Call for the Luna double tonight. Get your second room of flooring free at 877-241-LUNA. Maybe it's the weather. Not the big crowd that we might have expected. Probably somewhere between 25 and 27,000. But if you're home, you're getting lots of excitement. Here's the defense against Brian McCann.
And we saw in that shot that the Nationals playing McCann to pull, leaving the left fielder at home, playing the outfield around to pull. He loves fastballs, middle in. You see Bryce well to the right side of second base, the right side as we look at it. And taking the gap away in right center, the gap in left center, they leave out there for him.
And we know this man's one of the best hitting catchers in the game. Career batting average coming into this season of .286. So he's almost 60 points below that and hitting a .103 in August. He's 0 for his last 16. 1 ball, 1 strike. The other thing about McCann, and that ball's way foul, he's one of the best clutch hitters in the National League. Just ask the American League, who had to play him in the All-Star game a couple of times. And if this is a bat that's absent for them, the Braves have a problem. Look at that. Just flips it to left. Beautiful thing on a count of 2 strikes, and Brian McCann has the Braves' third base hit. And right now they're getting some good swings on Jordan Zimmerman.
Well, Jordan's missing a little bit. Right now, 1 and 2, he throws that ball right down the middle. That ball's right down the middle of the plate. It's not in, not out, not up, not down. It couldn't be any better, belt high. So with 2 strikes, he's got to make a little better pitch than that.
Here's Paul Janisch, who's not an offensive guy, hitting .224. But Andrelton Simmons, their brilliant young shortstop, is hurt. Tyler Pasternicki is error prone at short. And this guy has settled in, and in 34 games, he's made 1 error. Fastball inside, 1-1.
Gosh, that's a good pitch.
29-year-old, originally with Cincinnati, drafted him in 04, and they traded right-handed pitcher Todd Redmond to the Reds to get him July 14th. He's not going to catch up with that.
No, he's not. You see that the elevation on this makes him late. It's hard to get your hands up and cover that baseball. If it's down, you can drop the barrel to it and get to it pretty well. But when it's up around the letters, not too many people are going to cover it.
Target in, that means fastball, and it almost grazed his jersey on the way by.
And when I say covered, I mean get to it with the bat barrel.
Pitcher on deck, and Tim Hudson's always been a good hitter. That's low. 3-2. So Jordan fighting some command issues early in this one. Hard to say whether the extra hour before going out has hurt him. That's for the reporters to find out after the game, but right now, not at his best. That ball flared out to left center. Michael Morse will get there. He's got the one-hander for the second out and a chance to get out of the inning against the pitcher.
Well, the atmosphere in which he's pitching this game and the importance of these games for this ball club, as you mentioned, partner, the biggest series that this club has ever faced or ever played. And there's a lot of mental stuff going on. And to hold that adrenaline down and get settled in, it takes a little while. Because they know that playing this ball club, chasing them, that that they can put a serious hurt on them.
Hudson 8 for 38 with 5 RBIs this year. He's a 169 career hitter with 2 home runs. He would have fit in very well on that staff with Maddox and Glavine and Smoltz, guys who help themselves with the bat. That'll be a high strike, 1-2.
Finally gets that high strike. They say if you throw it there enough and keep it on the edge of the strike zone, that umpires will eventually start calling it. He got it there.
And that went a little bit further in. 2-2.
Still working with that quick pace that we've grown accustomed to.
A lot of pitches, 24 first innings, 17 more here.
Tim Hudson, you mentioned Auburn, All-American hitter there for the Auburn Tigers. Played outfield and pitched.
Well, he's had a couple of hacks to extend this at bat and the inning.
Well, if he can throw the hook over for a strike, he'll get him. He hits the fastball well, but with a lot of people that were good hitters in college, the thing that breaks your back and makes you call home to mama is the breaking ball.
And he got a piece of that.
He nicked that one. That was a pretty good one.
So curveballs make young guys homesick, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. When I was in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, my first season, I called my dad and said, hey, I don't know if I'm going to be in this league very long, Daddy. These curveballs, they're hard for me to hit.
So they sent you to Mexico. I know that story.
Yes, they did.
There's a swing and a miss. And Jordan Zimmerman gets his first strikeout, puts a 0 on the board. Nats by 3. Masson, brought to you by Mercedes-Benz, located on the web at MBUSA.com. And by Blimpie, America's sub shop. Well, the rain has passed through along the banks of the Anacostia. The Masson yacht and trawler is anchored for the moment, and right now it's 4-1 after an inning and a half. With Suzuki, Zimmerman, and Worth coming up, and Ray, a big play early in this game from the right arm of Kurt Suzuki.
Well, you said it the best anybody can say it. It was a game changer. He had a short lead to start with. He guns him out. And it's a written rule in some clubs. You do not run yourself out of an inning when a pitcher is struggling. You don't let him off the ropes. You give him a chance to finish himself off. And Jordan was struggling. You don't have to finish a pitcher off in the 5th, 6th, 7th inning. Sometimes you do it with pitch counts in the first. And with that attempt to steal there, it took Jordan off the ropes.
And it also was with a left-handed batter in the box. There was nothing between Suzuki and Zimmerman. So Kurt came up big, probably his biggest defensive play for this ball club so far.
That's a good point, partner. Running with that batter's box open, and Chipper not following either.
There's a chopper to third. Chipper takes the ball while it's fair. High throw. He almost pulled Freddie Freeman off the bag.
Well, that's the home plate umpire's call until it gets past the third base bag. Chipper staying there. It's not where he is, it's where the position of the ball is. Almost threw that thing away, didn't he?
That's why you have a 6'5" first baseman.
See the umpire position himself looking right down the line.
Good play by Freeman, saving Chipper, his 9th error of the year. Here's Jordan Zimmerman, who can swing it. And his first attempt will be an easy one for Hayward and Wright. 2 quick outs. We'll see if Jason Worth can extend the inning. Well, the Nats have some great times ahead. Rest of this year and in 13. Place a deposit on a full season ticket plan for next year, and you will receive ticket purchase priority for the playoffs this year if the Nats make it. Nationals.com/2013 202-675 Nats. The offer is good until September 15th. Some apply.
Bob, one of the responsibilities of a leadoff hitter, there's many, is to give your pitcher a chance to catch a breather. With 2 quick outs, Jason's going to take a pitch. He'll take another pitch here, even though it's 1-0. I believe that he will take another pitch in order to give Jordan a breather because they swung 2 pitches early in the count.
And that's an easy take, 2-0.
Taken all the way.
Well, Davey said it best over the weekend. He's the tallest leadoff hitter I've ever had, quoting the manager. But he's a big man with power with a leadoff hitter's mentality.
Smart. You know, he's just telling you how smart he is as a hitter. He's now taken 3 pitches. That's allowed Jason another minute or so. He'll take this pitch, 3-0, even though a lot of managers will give him the swing here. He probably has the green light, but I don't think he'll swing.
How about that 4-pitch walk?
See, that's how smart he is. That's why he's so valuable on this ball club. I was watching him as you were going over, was talking there. He was taking his time, walking to the plate, looking in the dugout. And that's just something that people don't recognize that a complete player does.
Nothing but getting on base for Worth, whose on-base percentage, and Freddie Gonzalez knew all about it, 409 coming into the series. So he's 2 for 2 tonight getting on. Harper gets a first pitch breaking ball that he tops. And Bryce's base hit after the Worth double, a real key to that first inning, because they were playing the shortstop up the middle with Worth at second, and Harper tucked in an RBI hit right behind him.
I just like his aggressiveness right now. He's swinging the bat to do some damage.
He's been on base 6 times now in his last 4 games. And in one of those games, he only had 1 at bat coming off the bench. So a really good weekend against the Mets has recharged Bryce Harper here, who's driven in 37 runs. He'll pull it. That's foul. Freeman just reaching to his left to grab it. So the Nats are still alive with an 0-2 count in the second. And how about the home runs, getting after it to the pull side?
Yeah, and when he hits them, there's just no doubt. There's just no doubt about it. None of his balls just eke over the fence. I mean, they are way back there. This one off the facade of that United sign right there. Swinging that lumber, boy.
0-2, target away. Up the middle, hits it hard, but this time they've got the shortstop where he needs to be. And he almost pulled Freeman off the bag. The Nats strand a runner, their first of the night, on to the third. Atlanta top of the order, 4-1 Washington. Having a good time. They love that first inning offense. Experience your kind of convenience, peace of mind, entertainment, and luxury. Experience Buick luxury as it should be. And they bring us the upcoming schedule. Steven Strasburg, Paul Mahalem tomorrow night. Ross Detweiler Wednesday night against Chris Medlin. And then it's on to Philadelphia for 3, both for the Nets make their final trip down to Miami. Nets Extra, half hour before every game. Tomorrow night, Nets Extra, 6:30, first pitch, 7:05. Jordan Zimmerman's 46th pitch of the night is up and into Michael Bourne, who grounded to LaRoche to start the game. Target away. Michael Bourne starting the night at .292 on base percentage in the mid 350s, and he leads the National League in steals with 33. He's third in the major leagues. Keep him off base. You've avoided a huge headache, especially with the skill of Martin Prado, who hits behind him.
Real shallow right here by Michael Morris. We've noticed that the off outfielders, meaning if the right-handed hitter, the right fielder is in, the left-handed hitters and left fielders are playing shallow. Something that the Nationals have started doing the last probably month. But everybody fairly shallow, but Michael Morris right on top of it.
And Bourne just got a piece of that 2-2 pitch. Prado got their rally started with a 1-out double to left center first inning. Swing and a miss. 95 upstairs. Second consecutive strikeout.
Well, when you throw 95, you can elevate the fastball without anybody being able to do anything with it, and he throws it up there, chases it, can't catch up with it. And that's
Michael
what
Bourne.
Oh yeah,
he strikes out a lot, Ray, for a leadoff guy.
He does.
That's his 120th strikeout this year. That's too much for a guy like him. And a strike to Martin Prado. So their leadoff man is in the top 7 in the league in being struck out. And they also have Ugla and Hayward in that top 10. Prado drives it to right. Worth right there. Moving beautifully, right with the sound of the bat. And 2 quick outs here in the third. Solutions that help you achieve your financial goals from PNC Bank. For the achiever in you, Carlos Rivero is an interesting guy at AAA Syracuse, hitting over 300, 4th in the International League, having a great month, and that's a waiver pickup from the Phillies. Hayward drove in the run back in the first. First pitch breaking ball from Jordan Zimmerman, who really needs a quick third. Braves are a good road team. Not as good as the Nats, who are 18 over. But the Braves on the road are 12 games over 500 at 34-22. And a ball flied to left. This will be the nice quick inning he was looking for. Michael Morse has it. And here come the Nats with the big boppers. Zimmerman, Morse, and LaRoche. on an August evening. Discover Kia's full lineup of high-quality, stylish, and dependable vehicles. To learn more, visit kia.com. Now, the Nats are to 75 games faster than any team now in franchise history. Even faster than that 1994 Montreal team. They played 122 games before the shutdown, the lockout, ended their season August 20th of 94. They were 72-40 at the time. So even with a team on a pace like that, and Ray, I think you figured it out before the game, this ball club's on a pace for 100 wins if it keeps on doing what it's doing. And with 41 games to go, including tonight, even if they go just 21-20, they'll win 96. Amazing numbers we're talking about here. I got an email from a fan during the game yesterday saying, when do we start counting the magic number? And I just said, wait a minute. There is way too long to go for that. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ryan. Zimmerman, a great base hit the other way first time up when he was deep in the count. And now he works it back to 3-1.
Former manager John McNamara that managed Cincinnati after Sparky left, in 3 of the pennant races we were there, would come in and say, hey, boys, the magic number is 1.
Today,
one,
right?
This one.
Look at Zimmerman. Coming off a weekend series against the Mets when he was 5 for 12. So he is now 7 for his last 14. And that batting average is heading for the 290 mark. Let's have a look at this swing on the Toshiba Exmo.
Well, location is everything, and when you're a sinker slider pitcher, you've got to keep the ball down, and that's at the top of the mask, is not down. We call it built-in elevation, that beautiful leg kick on time with the front foot, head right to the baseball, strong upper half, staying behind it. No movement toward the ball with his head. Classic swing.
And just a slight quiver to the bat, indicating that Ryan hit the ball that hard, even though he didn't get it right on the sweet spot. So he's 2 for 2, and the first 3 guys in the lineup tonight have been on base 5 out of 6 times. Morris will pull it. Fair ball. Long throw for Chipper. Right on target. Zimmerman to second with 1 out. Michael Morris had a ball labeled up the middle, deflected by Hudson first time up. Might have cost him a hit. But the Nats plated both of those runners. He moved ahead. Now he's moved another man up into scoring position. And here's Adam LaRoche, who brought a run home with that ground ball. And that was big to get that second run of the inning. Take the lead, put a crooked number on the board. Change up. Adam, of course, with the Braves after his time in Pittsburgh. Went to Atlanta in 09 for Casey Kochman and hit .325 for the Braves in 57 games. That was his return to Atlanta. He was there 04, 5, and 6. Drafted by them in the 29th round back in 2000 out of Seminole Junior College in Oklahoma. He had played there right after Fort Scott JC in his Kansas hometown.
Well, he's been a rock in the middle of this lineup. There's his numbers with Atlanta. Always good numbers wherever he's played. Around 25 home runs a year, 280 plus average, 90 to 100 RBIs.
Yeah, it's a take on 2-0, and now it's ball 3. And don't you think that with a guy like Desmond on deck who went deep, Adam LaRoche might get something to work with here if he has the green light on 3-0. It's probably his personal call.
Yeah, I think he'll let him go. I don't think Hudson is going to give in to him, though.
Had some sink on that 89.
Strike pretty much down the middle, but as you mentioned, really good late sink. Hard ball to get any lift on. Almost the same percentage that Jordan has had, fastball, breaking ball.
And on the off speed, pulls it foul. Count 3-2. Adam LaRoche on the 20th of August is one swing away from 80 RBIs. We are seeing what the Diamondbacks saw when he drove in 100 in Arizona 2 years ago. Last full season in which he was healthy. He'll take that fastball up and away and not even flinch. 2 on, 1 out, and Ian Desmond put the icing on that first inning cake.
He did. Hasn't been swinging the bat well there. Davey mentioned last night, Desi, one of the strongest players on this ball club, when asked about giving him yesterday off, day game following the night game, and Davey just chuckled and said, this kid's so strong, he doesn't need a day off.
So Desmond's 18th of the year, new franchise shortstop record. RBI total at 55. He murders that ball up the middle. I'm not sure the shortstop came anywhere near touching the bag, but that's a 4-6-3. Ugla, Yanish, and Freeman, and the Nats are gone in the third. Later, going on to the fourth now, Jordan Zimmerman, that's hoping he can settle down. But Ray, this time of the year, games like this, you find out who the guys are on your team who can come up big in those big moments. I think there's a whole bunch of those kind of guys on this club. They are, and if you're going to win, there has to be. You don't want a guy out there that feels the pressure in these situations. You want guys that want to be there. There's adrenaline that's going to flow, as with Jordan in that first inning, but he's settled down. He wants to be out there. You see the big base hit by Desmond after struggling in big games. Big-time players respond, and there's a lot of big-time players on this ball club. And that's a big-time help to get a one-pitch out on Chipper Jones when Jordan Zimmerman had thrown 56 pitches in the first 3 innings. Bob, what you're seeing is a pitcher that once the adrenaline was dispersed a little bit after that first inning, and then he has a cushion, he just goes right to his power stuff. Throws the ball somewhere in the middle of the plate, first pitch, around the middle of the plate to get ahead and let them get themselves out. He wants to throw a strike, first pitch every time, then go to work a little bit, expand out toward the edges of the plate on the second pitch, but stay somewhere around the strike zone, and if somebody does damage, it's a solo home run. Yeah. And the Braves might look back on this and say, oops, we had him early. Let him slip off the hook. We'll see how Jordan gets himself through these middle innings now. That's a fastball that just misses up to Freddie Freeman. He doesn't like to pitch up. You know, always has been a low ball umpire, and I don't know where that pitch was. Freddie's 6'5". That's a great slider at the knees. Now he likes the ball down. Here's a slider, and you're going to see it's right there at the bottom. He's going to call that.
And subsequently, you may not get that fastball at the top of the strike zone. But that's okay. If I know it, then the coaches know it, thus the pitcher knows it. So they know the umpires, and they're scouted as much as the players are.
73 years of umpiring experience at the big league level on this crew tonight. Freeman will lift it out of play left side. I just had a feeling, pretty well founded, that we would see a veteran crew for series like this. Baseball will do that. They know where the big games are on certain three-night sets.
Oh, yes, they do.
They're going to send the best crews to those games, and this is a really good one. 2-2. High and tight.
That's not far from a strike, I promise you.
Dan Uggla flied to center early in his at-bat, starting off the second. Jordan's only given up one base hit since then. And Freeman hangs tough.
This kid's never far from the strike zone. If you watch him, even his balls are borderline. He has that great command and has ever since he's been in the big leagues.
Well, Freddie Freeman will battle him to at least 9 pitches here. These guys will do that to you. Freeman flied to left first time up, ending the first inning. Wow. No swing. That was close to being a called strike, and Freeman goes down to first base on Jordan Zimmerman's second walk.
Yeah, I think it was a little down, even though he's a low ball umpire. It's inside too.
Yep.
Just missed that corner. A little surprised that he went with a slider there.
3-run lead.
3-run lead, 3-2.
So here's Uggla. That's a front door strike. 86. A guy who can still do some of the big. That is a fair ball. It'll hit off the short corner. A fan tries to interfere, missed it. And that's second and third with one out. You give that guy a ball in his wheelhouse, he'll hit it hard somewhere. And here come the Braves. Just when Zimmerman got that quick out, and that walk hurt.
Well, he goes back with the slider, and you see it stays up. Doesn't get on the outside part of the plate, stays on the inner part of the plate. Uggla, an inner half hitter, just reacts to it.
Now you've got a problem with Brian McCann. Single to left center.
Well, I'll tell you my personal deal here. You know, this guy can beat you with one swing. And you've got a weak hitting shortstop hitting 8th next, first base open, pitcher next. You don't give him a pitch to hit.
Agreed. If you walk him, that's just fine.
You got the double play in order. You don't hurt anything. He can't run at all. So.
And really, Ray, with a 3-run lead, you say that. Wouldn't it be similar with a 2-run or a 1-run lead as well?
Yes, no doubt. You don't let a guy that's a much better hitter, and I don't even think this is going to be one of those unintentional base on balls.
Yeah, there might come a point here where they just stand up and throw 3 and 4, but not yet.
Well, there's no contest between he and Giannis. That doesn't mean Giannis won't get a base hit. That means this guy has been so good for so long. He goes down and away with him, which is not his strength. He likes the ball middle in. You saw him pull, if you recall, his first at bat. He had a rocket about 50 feet foul on a pitch inside. Don't want to fool with him middle in. I'm telling you.
Brian McCann didn't make it to the All-Star game this year for the first time in his career. He had been the first Brave to ever go his first 6 years in the big leagues. He's won 5 Silver Sluggers since '06. #1 catcher in the major leagues in homers, extra base hits, 2-out RBIs, game-winning RBIs, not an official stat, and an Ironman as well, more games than anybody. So maybe he gets overeager and gets himself out here. Well, Jordan will pop him up. How about that? Suzuki right there where he squats And he's got it. And now you can go to work on the number 8 man.
Perfect job. Perfect job. Didn't give him a pitch to hit. 2 balls, 2 pitches away. He swung at balls he normally wouldn't swing at. Then he elevates the fastball. He chases it. It would have been a ball. And you called it, partner. His eagerness got him out, and that's what happens about 30-40% of the time. If a pitcher is patient enough and he throws the ball somewhere around the plate, hitters' anxiousness will get them out.
Yeah, they're not in there to walk. Paul Janisch will foul it. Zimmerman overpowered him first time and flied him out to left. Remember the high fastball for strike 2.
This is one player that the Nats play very shallow on in the outfield to take away any little flare or dunker. He doesn't have any pop, no home runs, just 6 RBIs. Very shallow everywhere, planting a little bit to right field.
That was a perfect fastball. Now he's got him 0-2. And he goes fastball away, and that will be unreachable.
That's about as protective of a swing as you're going to ever see. That's just thinking, hey, I'm going to feel for this ball and try to stay alive. And he could hit that ball right there about 210 feet to right field.
There's the fastball up. Pitch count is Jordan Zimmerman's enemy tonight. He's 2 short of 80 with 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Janisch out there. Espinosa's got time, maybe. No. Braves get a run as Danny got a glove on it and couldn't recover quickly enough. And the man who walked with 1 out, Freeman, scores.
I don't know if Danny saw this ball. It wasn't hit that hard. I think it fooled him. I think the ball was hit a lot softer than he thought, and it hit right in the middle of his glove. And he just beats it, as you see there, about a yard.
So here's Hudson, another runner at third base. Well, that's what you said. Not guaranteeing the guy's not going to get a base hit.
Well,
but I'd say 8 to 9 times out of 10, Danny Espinosa makes that play.
Yeah, I mean, maybe 9 out of 10. He just was fooled by that ball. That ball hit right in the middle of his glove, and he didn't close his glove on it. We're going to look at it again if we get a chance.
Check swing, strike 2.
Watch Danny move. He doesn't move but 2 steps, and the ball hits right in the center of his glove. In the middle of his glove. So that ball's got to be caught. Don't know if the ball was hit off the end of the bat and Danny thought it was harder and actually closed the glove before it got there, but either way, it's a play he normally makes.
Jordan Zimmerman this year has started 24 games. He went 6 innings or more in the first 21. 2 of the last 3, he hasn't made it through 6. Tonight's going to be a challenge for him. Hudson will lift that one into short center. Bryce Harper coming on. And again, the Braves will settle for 1 run, and it's a 4-2 Nats lead into the bottom of the 4th. Mason. Who but W.B. Mason? So it's 4-2 Nats, bottom of the fourth. I mean, you talk about an action-packed 3.5 innings, 6 runs, 10 hits. Geico President's race, and they were bunched together. Teddy had the lead for a long time.
Teddy gets the lead every day. He's just fast out of the blocks. You know, they need to shorten this race. Look, he is like a 50-yard dash guy. Is he sure peters out at the end?
Danny Espinosa leads off, bottom 4. Danny's been known to atone for defensive miscues with the bat. Remember that one game he had a couple of weeks ago where he made a couple of errors and then bam, drove in some runs with a late power. He's been solid defensively though this year. It's a breaking ball that he bounces to Freddie Freeman, gets it to Hudson for the first out. Judah Fox picking up the Saturday, September 1st game against St. Louis. The original scheduled time of 7:05 is now 4:05. So if you have tickets, make a note and go to nationals.com. If you don't have tickets, and pick some up. The defending world champions are coming to town. They're chasing Atlanta, one of the ball clubs chasing the Braves in the wild card race right now. Here's Kurt Suzuki. Last couple of National League World Champion teams, Giants, Cardinals, started as wild cards. Suzuki, that bouncer to Chipper Jones first time up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Because the Nationals are leading the division, we haven't looked a whole lot at the wild card. You don't even want to think about that. There's quite a race going on down there with Atlanta leading that with their 70 wins. Pittsburgh, St. Louis right there at 66 wins. LA with 65. So there it is right there.
Pirates won that 19-inning game in St. Louis yesterday.
And remember, 2 of those teams, not just one anymore.
Yep.
Do you like the one game play-in?
Pirates are actually 3 games behind the Braves, but this year 2 teams will make it. So it's like they're 3 games behind, but they're really not. It's going to be interesting, that whole new wild card thing.
Do you like it? Do you like the one
Nope.
game play-in? I don't either. I mean,
I don't like anything one game winner take off. This is not football. Suzuki puts a charge into that one out into center. Bourne is under it. I hope we never play baseball once a week and one game becomes that big. But I don't really like it, Ray, and I'll tell you who's going to be hooting and hollering. If you have 2 wild cards, let's say right now the Braves and the Pirates are the wild cards, and they play a 1-game deal, and Pittsburgh beats Atlanta, who had a better record during the season, there's going to be some unhappy campers in Georgia.
well, there's going to be one group of people that's happy, and that's those folks that are on the second team and the people that pull for them.
Jordan Zimmerman flied to right first time up.
But it does whet fan interest, I think, and anything that draws fans, because I know they research that, and they don't do too many things up there that's wrong.
That's 3-0 to the pitcher, with a hot hitter and a prolific on-base man on deck. I think every bag in this ballpark they've used has Jason Worth's cleat mark on it. And everybody on the road, too. It's been amazing. Zimmerman now taking 5 pitches, and it'll be 3-2. He can hack. Don't throw a cookie down the middle of this guy. Just enough sink by Hudson to get it under his bat. So Tim Hudson is straightening out his night and on to the 5th inning now in a 4-2 game. Time for our sideline report with Christina. Visit AFCEA.org, the Association for IT Pros. I would imagine there's a buzz down there where you are.
Definitely a buzz, Bob. There's been one all day long, and today I talked to National third base coach Bo Porter, who likes to get thoughts from opposing hitters when they make it to his station on what they're seeing from the Nationals starter on the mound. And he said to me, the last few starts for Jordan Zimmerman, it's been the same response. It's some of the nastiest stuff they've seen all season. He said it's quick, it's short, it gets on you, and it's got late life. Just nasty, Bo said to me with a smile on his face and enthusiasm. And Davey Johnson actually talked about how he could have bumped Jordan yesterday with the day off and bumped Gio today. Lefty-lefty matchup with all the left-handers in the Braves lineup. But he said, you know what, I have all the confidence in the world that Jordan can handle the Braves. I don't care if he's facing all lefties in the lineup. He can handle it. He talked about how last year was arguably one of his best pitchers, and this year he stepped it up a notch and is starting to see his personality come out more, and he just loves the presence that Jordan Zimmerman has on the mound.
Well, he overpowered Michael Bourne on that one. Ground ball in the first, strikeout in the third. Thanks, Christina. And we're seeing the emergence of a pitcher and a personality on this ball club. Bourne, Prado, and Hayward. Third time Michael Bourne's led off an inning.
Well, you haven't seen very many pitchers shake off Suzuki this year. But Jordan has not really been on the same pace tonight. He's not only shaking him off one nod, but there's been 2 or 3 times that he has not wanted to throw what he's stuck down there.
Here comes Worth. He slides his way to a catch. I held my breath there a little bit. Didn't look a whole lot different from that play against the Phillies when he broke his wrist. But he got a great jump, and now Bourne is 0 for 3. That's huge.
And that makes that play that much better because of the fact that he broke his wrist. No fear, coming in, making the play. I don't know if we talk enough about how good an outfielder Jason is. You know, when you make all the plays, it's kind of like a great umpire, a great catcher. You don't say anything about them because they're just always there. They're constant.
First pitch to Prado, and he was buckling as Jordan Zimmerman got him inside corner. Prado's hit the ball well twice, double to left center, and a drive to right that Worth ran down 2 innings ago. I think this guy, to me, is the best pure hitter on the Atlanta team.
I know he's got the quickest bat. You can't throw the fastball by him, Bob.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an elevated fastball middle in, and he hit another rocket line drive over shortstop. Just watch how quickly he gets the bat to the ball. Just real short set with his foot, doesn't move his hands, a little bit of set with his hands, and then straight to the baseball and a rocket. Short swing, right down through the ball.
Yeah, no big leg kick, just quiet, and I really marvel at him. He doesn't have to pull the ball either to hit it with authority. So 1-on-1 out. Here's Hayward, and Prado runs as well. Talked about Bourne with 33 steals. Prado has 14 in 16 attempts. Hayward has stolen 17, so there's your big three right there.
There's nobody on the club that has stolen more than 2, so they're the only 3 guys that run.
Yeah. They actually have fewer stolen bases with those 3 guys than the Nats do, 77. The Nats have 80. And Washington has more guys who can run. Hayward's 1 for 2. He's gone opposite field twice. Base hit and a fly ball to Michael Morse. He pulls that one, and this game's about to be tied. 21st of the year for Jason Hayward. And the Braves at times have hit Jordan Zimmerman hard tonight.
Well, Bob, oftentimes everybody looks at the 9th inning as the inning that you got. He throws the ball down the middle, right where he likes it. Middle, down, and Hayward jumps all over it. I mean, you couldn't have put it on a tee. That ball was right where he wants the ball. But when you're in the middle of the lineup, you've got a runner on first base. It's a 2-run game, and you're looking at Hayward, Jones, and Freeman. That's the ball game. This is a ball game right here. Not the 9th inning, getting through that big part of the lineup. And so all tied, restart it, new game.
Chipper fouls one away as Tom Gorzolani is up in the Nationals bullpen.
And it goes back to that work play. Good thing he made that play.
Yep. But you've made the point. When Jordan has missed tonight, it's been right down the middle. That ball hit hard to center, but here comes Harper. Wow. An absolute laser. Bryce got a good read on it. 2 outs. Freeman will be next. And with Jordan Zimmerman about to throw his 95th pitch, it'll be interesting to see if he comes out for the 6th. The Nats do have the top of their order, so maybe there's some offense coming to retake the lead. Good breaking ball there, locks up Freddie Freeman. Braves are 8th in the league in home runs. That was their 120th. Nats have hit 132. But Hayward's back after a tough sophomore campaign last year. He has 21.
Bob, I'm going to go out on a limb. Just by the way Davies managed the pitching staff, and because this lineup is mostly left-handed, and the fact that he has 97 pitches, you got Gorzolani warming up, I'm thinking that this is probably it for Jordan.
And Davey has 3 left-handers. He could turn around the Braves the rest of the night if he wants to, until closing time.
And they don't pinch hit for any of those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe Hinsky for Giannis or somebody like that late in the game.
Johnson, Reed Johnson.
That's about it, though. Maybe 8 and 9. You don't pinch hit for the others. Good point. 2-2, and that ball is launched to right center. Worth watches it hit the scoreboard. That'll be a 2-out double for Freddie Freeman. So the Braves are dialing long distance here in the 5th. 3 hard hit balls. And Ugla, the right-hander, struggling, may be the only thing keeping Zimmerman in the game as Steve McCaddy goes to the mound.
Yeah, slider, and didn't get on top of it. Stayed in the middle of the plate and didn't get down. And they're dialing in on him.
That's a tough scoreboard approach out there for outfielders. The only thing I don't like about the scoreboards that come down to the level of the field, you can't have the padding on those that you have on other parts of the wall. And you'll see some guys pull up. You'll see some guys get hurt if they go crashing in there. It's a dicey thing to go smashing into that fence that's in front of that scoreboard.
Well, it's really nice to look at, and it's nice for fans to be able to keep up with what's going on. But you're right, it's very difficult for outfielders to do their job because you have to measure your approach to that wall.
So pitch number 100 coming. Dan Uggla's 1 for 2, fly ball to center, double down the third base line. Breaking ball in there.
Not real sharp, though. His breaking ball is not real sharp tonight. It's more just, there's break to it, but it's not that sharp breaking ball that we've been accustomed to seeing.
And a good stop to his right by Suzuki, with Freeman coming way off the bag at second, hoping to see that ball get away. Atlanta has out-hit the Nats 8-5 in this 4-4 game. That's hard hit. Zimmerman has it, stares at the runner, floats it over to LaRoche, and the inning is over. That could be it for Jordan Zimmerman. Game is tied, though. Top of the order coming up, bottom 5. To remember for the Nats, with Jason Worth getting things started.
Well, after Braves put one on the board, Jason hits one down the line, overspin. Chipper can't do anything. Goes into the corner for a double. Bryce, hard hit through the shortstop hole. Jason scores, making it 1-1. Then Zimmerman comes up right behind there for the third base hit in a row, drives in a run, but then here comes Desi, gets one to his liking, 2-run home run to left field. Nats go up 4-1, putting runs on the board early.
And your Washington area Lexus dealers, $200 more to the Children's National Medical Center because a Nat player hit a home run tonight. They've done it 132 times this year. Here's Worth against Hudson, double and a walk so far. Meanwhile, Tim Hudson's pitch count very economical. In 4 innings, he's thrown 59 pitches, so he's averaging about 14, 15 pitches per frame.
Well, he's going to battle you. You know, mentioned in the open, he's not going to panic.
He got jammage right there on Worth. Yanish throws him out. The Nats have 1 base hit since that Desmond homer back in the first inning. Harper coming in, youngest to homer and hit an RBI triple in a win. He did that yesterday, and nobody since the Senators' Buddy Lewis back in 1936 had done that.
About 76 years, something like that.
Harper, left field, easy out. John Kelly Lewis, who just passed away February 18th of last year, was known better as Buddy Lewis. Here's an interesting thing about the former Senator. At the age of 24, only Ty Cobb had more career hits than him. So Buddy Lewis hit .297 for his big league career and drove in 607 runs. Made his debut for the Senators in 35. Two-time All-Star. Nice name from the past here in D.C. Here's Ryan Zimmerman. That pitch up and away. And by the way, Buddy Lewis never played for anybody other than the Senators. No place like home for this guy. 2 balls and no strikes. Zimmerman on a tear right now. 2 for 2 tonight. And 7 for his last 14. Turned it on in July after he got the cortisone shot. And nobody's been able to get him out since. Look out, folks. Tom Gorzelani sat down. Now he's back up throwing in the Nationals bullpen, indicating that he may be facing Brian McCann leading off the 6th.
Oh, he's in the game if he's up again.
2-1 pitch. Zimmerman takes a changeup. Boy, he must be seeing the ball great. Didn't even bite on that. Look out on this count. They'll take it down the middle, inner half maybe.
Pretty good pitch to hit. Must have been thinking breaking ball there or something. Nice pitch to hit.
Target in. He'll take the walk. What a good at bat by Ryan Zimmerman. 3rd walk of the night for Tim Hudson. That'll get it to Morse here in the 5th inning. Dierks Bentley is coming 1 month and 2 days from now on September 22nd. After the Nats play the Brewers in a day game, Dierks Bentley free after the game if you have a ticket for the Nats and the Brewers. Some of the tickets start at just $10. Nationals.com/concerts. Check it out. Michael Morse, pair of ground balls tonight. And that ball high in the air to right center. Approaching the scoreboard, and Hayward is there. It's 375 to the middle of that scoreboard, just a couple of feet short. A lot of action in the first inning for the Nats, and only 1 base hit and 2 walks. Actually 3 walks since. So Hudson's on his game, and this call to the bullpen packaged by the UPS store. We love logistics. And it's Tom Gorzolani for the 36th time this year. 46 strikeouts in 56 innings. The league hitting .249 against him. And lefties are hitting .237. Brian McCann leading off here, top 6. Brian McCann, this is interesting. Career against Tom Gorzolani, 0 for 15. 4 strikeouts. A lefty he does not like. And in his career, McCann's been pretty good against left-handers. Two and one. Jordan Zimmerman, 8 hits, 4 runs in 5 innings. Walked 2, struck out 2, 102 pitches, 68 strikes. He got that quick 3rd inning. We thought that might settle down the rest of the night. And he had 2 more long frames, and the Braves hit him hard in the 5th.
He's averaged 15 pitches per inning this season, and tonight he was at 21. So that tells you he was missing, although he threw 68% strikes, 67% strikes. He missed on some real clutch 1-2, 2-2 pitches. Just down there, boy.
Gorzolani walks the leadoff man, McCann. And in that 5th inning, Michael Bourne was the only man who did not hit the ball hard out of those 6 Atlanta hitters. So Steve McCaddy not happy about the leadoff walk. Giannis is the hitter. Braves box 3 RBIs from Jason Hayward tonight with a 1st inning single, a 5th inning homer, and I'd say he atoned for his base running blunder when he was caught stealing for the 2nd out at 3rd base in the 1st inning.
Braves showing you why they lead the league in walks. Patient, they're able to foul off pitches.
Giannis had that big hit that could have been ruled an error off the glove of Espinosa 2 innings ago. Got the Braves back to 4-2 before Hayward tied it. And Gorzolani forces a late swing off to the right side. Change up. Welcome to the National League East. Cincinnati Reds pounded 11-5 in the 8th inning at Philadelphia tonight. Ryan Howard's hit his 8th. Mayberry's gone deep. Eric Kratz, that's the front runner in the Central. 1 win behind the Nationals. That ball pulled down the line and way foul. Giannis here, Hudson next. Target is in on 1-2.
Boy, he's cheating inside. We've talked about over the last 3 nights about reading the bat barrel and how a pitcher works off the barrel. If that's the case, he throws him a changeup or a fastball down and away here and gets a double play. Swinging the ball, getting that far out ahead of fastballs.
He'll drive it to right, and Worth is right there. First out in the 6th. Tim Hudson should be bunting. trying to get McCann to second base for Michael Bourne.
Not an easy task. McCann, one of the slowest runners in the league. Hudson, outstanding bunter, handles a bat. A guy that does the old butcher boy or slug bunt, where he squares around a bunt and will pull it back and swing the bat if the third baseman and first baseman are too tight on him.
4 sacrifices this year, 49 in his career. And that's a good number considering he was in the American League up until 04. Gets the bat out there way early and pulls it back on a pitch up and away. Hudson looks like he literally wants to catch the ball with the bat.
Well, that's what you're taught.
But not a lot of guys get it that far out in front. This is
no, they don't, but that's what you're taught. Get it out front, create an angle early, and catch the ball with the barrel of the bat, just like that top hand is a glove.
And then here's where he's trying to make an out, so now Gorzelani behind 2-0 has to let him. Hudson gets that bat out there. The angle is interesting. He angles it right up the first base line. And then he stabs at it a little bit and fouls it.
Well, that's textbook the way they teach you. The Atlanta Braves over the years, starting back in the late 80s, early 90s, when they became so good and all those good hitting pitchers, presented the bat early.
And he lays one down beautifully to LaRoche. Adam will just tag him. So McCann to second. And it'll be a 4th at bat for Michael Bourne tonight. He's 0 for 3.
See how he just catches this thing, the ball, weight of the ball pushes the bat back. That kills it. You don't have to move the barrel. Just catch it. A lot of people want to pull that barrel back to stop and deaden the ball, and as long as you don't push at it, the velocity of the baseball will deaden it.
Yeah, and Adam saved him about 60 feet of running. So here's Bourne. He has bounced out to LaRoche, struck out swinging, and then flared one, robbed of a hit by Jason Worth.
It's going to be very interesting if he gets a base hit with McCann at second base, playing him shallow everywhere. It's going to be tough for him to score.
Yeah, Bourne has a little bit of pop. He's hit 9 home runs this year.
But look how shallow they're playing him. They're not respecting it. Not even in right, as we've made note of Jason Worth playing shallow the past series and tonight also.
And Bryce Harper loves to play shallow in center. Bourne took a swing like he was trying to hit it over everybody's head. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Gorzelani throws this 93 miles an hour and throws it right by him. It's a tough pitch to hit when it's out there.
Get to Nissan Summer Saving Days until September 4th. Choose Nissan.com. Hurry into your local Nissan dealer. Breaking ball misses. Boy, you hate to have to face Martin Prado with 2 outs.
Yeah,
the way that guy's swinging.
You do not want to face him with a runner in scoring position.
Not in a lefty-righty matchup.
He actually, in his career, has been a 300 hitter with runners in scoring position. 280 plus with runners with 2 outs in scoring position. That's strong.
He walked him. That's the second walk by Gorzelani in this inning. It's the 4th walk by the Nationals tonight. There's a heap of trouble walking in. 2 years ago, Prado had his breakthrough season, hit .307, 7th in the league. He had hit the same the year before that, but only played 128 games. He's been with the Braves since he was 17 years of age, 11 years ago. So an organization guy who was in the minor leagues for 7 years, hit .302, and he's never really missed a beat at the big league level. 2 for 3 tonight, and another ball was lined to Worth.
325. I had those numbers just backwards. Probably, well, their numbers indicate it because of the walks, the most selective hitting team in the National League for sure. The Yankees in the American League are very selective.
Change up way outside. And a visit from Suzuki. Desmond coming in. This is getting dangerous now.
When your starting pitcher goes 5, Bob, that's a lot of outs for your bullpen to get. 12 outs. Now, this bullpen is deep, very strong. But you're asking a lot when you're asking your bullpen to get you 12 outs. But the guys are fresh. You mentioned the 2 left-handers. Stammen with his ability to go long. Matthews has been excellent. And Drew Storn on to the closer, Clippard.
7 of Prado's last 12 hits, extra bases. Hitting over 320 against lefties this year, and that'll even the count 2-2.
He lights the ball up, doesn't he? Chases that ball. First 2 base hits, line drive over short, stops on balls about letter high.
53 strikeouts this year in 471 at bats. So he's an 80% contact guy. That's a changeup. What a good pitch by Gorzolani. Gets an easy fly ball to Bryce Harper. That is big. LaRoche, Desmond, Espinosa coming up. Gorzolani gets a 0. Five, 6, and 7 for the Nationals. And there is new low pricing at this stage of the season. To see every remaining Nationals out-of-market game live online on your favorite connected device, HD quality, MLB.tv. To get more details in order, visit Nationals.com. Adam LaRoche 0 for 1, RBI grounder and a walk. Tim Hudson's 70th pitch of the night, low and away. LaRoche 5 for 20 with 3 ribbies against Tim Hudson. A former teammate. That one's on the corner, 1-1.
Pretty generous right there, Bob. That ball didn't even look close to me. That ball is outside 5-6 inches right there now.
He does not need that kind of help.
No, sir. And I do not like to say much about umpiring because they try hard and they make mistakes. But this is when the game's tight. No different than what you said earlier. Is umpires have to be on the top of their game too. Those last 4 innings. That's when managers start managing. Great players play And umpires need to be on top of it.
That is outside, 2-2. Yeah, that turns around and at bat.
It'd be 3-1 right now.
Adam LaRoche has walked 51 times this year. Nationals box score, it's almost all crammed into the first inning. Worth, Harper, Zimmerman, Desmond, with the RBIs coming from the number 2 guy, LaRoche with the grounder, and then the Desmond 2-run homer. The Nats have 1 hit since Ryan Zimmerman's leadoff single in the 3rd. They later had a walk to LaRoche, but a double play ball snuffed that out.
Yeah, 2 balls hit hard since the first inning.
I tell you, Desmond hit that double play ball hard. He got unlucky.
Zimmerman's single and Desmond's bullet to second.
And then Michael Morse almost got one to the scoreboard last inning. LaRoche will fight it off. That's well placed. Left field base hit. You take it. Adam doesn't often use the entire park, but he did that time.
Yeah, he might hit one down there 5 times a year. He tries to go up and in, and he just pulls those hands in, fights the ball off. It's what you call a flare to left field. It's actually a good piece of hitting. Anytime that you can make contact on a pitch that is not really suited for your swing, and Adam likes the ball down. He has hit some home runs on balls up and out away from him. Up and in has not been his strength.
Well, sometimes a hit like that will start a rally against a pitcher who's been dominant for 3 or 4 innings. As mentioned earlier, Ian Desmond has hit the ball extremely hard twice.
Well, another thing, too, he has been very effective when he's been in the windup. He's had some trouble in the stretch. We've got a runner on first. Let's see if his stuff changes a little bit.
Desmond takes one down the middle, and McCann had been set up inside. Well, Ian busted up an 0 for 11 since coming off the DL with that home run. It'll take just a week or 2 for him to be back. That was bunting for a base hit. Chipper wasn't that far back.
He wasn't fooled, was he?
No. But he can back up now with 2 strikes.
Well, it's a good play. Even if you don't get the bunt down for a hit, you get the sacrifice. Hitting 7th or 6th. Hitting 7th, not necessarily a good play because you have the 8-hole hitter behind you. Hitting 6th, not a bad play.
And a 1-2 is popped up, and it will reach the seats. So Tim Hudson has gone 5+. He's at 80 pitches and using the heat 70% of the time. Danny Espinosa 0 for 2 against him tonight. Not a huge crowd, but a boisterous one. They're starting to make some noise here in the 6th inning. Outside 2-2. I think our fans have done a great job this summer of making the step from cheering after something happens to trying to make something happen. Developing a whole new generation of baseball fans here. These things take time, and they are moving along nicely in that direction. Target away. Desmond with a good couple of takes, and the count goes to 3-2 now. And we'll see if Davey Johnson starts Adam LaRoche in a tie game. Confident Desmond will make contact.
That's all it boils down to. If he thinks Desmond's going to make contact, he starts him. You get the infielders moving everywhere. The only thing that's going to hurt is if he swings and misses, or if he line drives into a double play, but you're generally starting.
Wow, what a great jump LaRoche had. And the ball was a changeup inside. Hudson did not throw a fastball to Desmond there. 2 on, nobody out here in the 6th. And that's his 4th walk of the night. Let's have a look at our Agility lead leaders. Your mission, our commitment. Visit agilitycorp.com. And when Danny Espinosa hits a homer, the Nats are almost unbeatable. The same as Brandon Phillips, Ian Kinsler, Chipper Jones, and Brandon Moss on that list.
Ken's going to go out and talk to Huddy as Espinosa, as we were about to say earlier, just before Hayward hit the home run. This is a ball game right here for the Braves. It's not a 9th inning. It's right here. Nobody out. 1st and 2nd. A guy that has a lot of power. The 8-hole hitter behind him. Then a pinch hitter. You're going to see a pinch hitter in the pitcher slot. Danny actually could bunt here because you could pinch hit for Suzuki if you want. You can pinch hit for the 9-hole hitter if you want. This is where managers earn their money.
Luis Avilan.
The Braves and the Nationals both play the same way, though. Only 39 sacrifice bunts for both clubs. So they play for the big inning. They let their hitters hit. They don't play for 1 run unless it's generally the 9th inning.
Espinosa locked up, and he gave away a strike there. That was a breaking ball down and in that was not in the zone.
Yeah, that ball wasn't even close. That's anxiousness. A young hitter, a little anxious, and a veteran pitcher taking advantage of a young hitter's inexperience.
2 on, nobody out in a tie game. That's an off-speed pitch outside, and Hudson,
laboring,
in trouble here in the 6th inning, has gone soft with his deliveries.
Starting to labor. Jordan Zimmerman tonight was not as effective because he missed on those critical pitches. 1-1, he missed to go to 2-1. He ran his pitch count out. Hudson has been able to make those pitches, and this inning he has not.
2-1. Changeup. Espinosa over the top of it, and the count's even.
Hasn't thrown many of those, boy. He keeps that thing in his back pocket. Doesn't show it very often. Goes to it at a critical time. Perfect spot. Tough to lay off of. Nice action downward.
Yeah, you can see he was way out on his front foot there.
That's just a tough pitch to read right there.
Another changeup strikes out Danny Espinosa for the 139th time this year. That's only Hudson's 2nd strikeout of the night, and what a time for it.
And he got Danny to swing at 3 balls.
So Suzuki is up to the plate. Matthews is up in the bullpen. Barring a double play, the Nats will be able to hit for Gorzolani with Roger Bernardino, and that's why the Braves have a lefty up. They have 3 lefties, just like the Nats.
Number 1 ranked bullpen in the National League. Earned run average. Has some great arms out there.
And Freddie Gonzalez criticized for the amount of pitches and innings that Kimbrel, O'Flaherty, and Venters threw last year down the stretch.
Yes, he was.
They're nowhere near that total of pitches this inning, or this year. Kimbrel has only thrown 2/3 of the pitches right now that he threw all of last year. We'll talk about that more when the Braves bullpen appears. But those guys wore down at the end. That ball driven by Suzuki out to center. Bourne over to grab it. Runners holding, 2 outs. And it'll be up to Roger Bernardino. Will he be hitting against Tim Hudson? It appears he will. Roger McDowell to the mound, not the manager. So here at Nationals Park, as we hit the 10 o'clock hour, in a game delayed nearly an hour by rain, making some noise as Roger Bernardina is announced as the pinch hitter in a tie game. Roger Bernardina, career against Tim Hudson, is 4 for 19 with 2 RBIs.
Hey, did you expect anything any different? These teams have battled all year long, and you get late in the game, and there's going to be every at-bat, every pitch, every defensive play is going to mean something.
Roger, pinch hitter extraordinaire suddenly. He's just been amazing in this role. Pinch hitters love to come off the bench and swing. But that was a good take by Roger on a pitch away off speed. LaRoche still at second, Desmond at first. Hard slider under his hands. That's pretty good, 86 on a slide piece. Four ball game, bottom of the 6th. Now Bernardino locked up on a fastball.
Well, he goes upstairs after throwing the fast breaking ball down and in, and he doesn't mean to. Threw him the curveball off speed, then the slider hard in, then the fastball up. We've seen 3 different pitches.
And a 1-2. There's a breaking ball way inside. Ian Desmond can get a big lead at first base with 2 outs as the trail runner.
And has not thrown the changeup, and you know that he wants to go there late in the game.
And he throws a fast down the middle. Tim Hudson carves up Danny Espinosa and Roger Bernardina, 2 left-handed batters with the game maybe on the line. Nats bullpen against Tim Hudson. Brian Matthews will take control in a moment. Place a deposit on a full season ticket plan for next year. You'll receive postseason ticket purchase priority for this year. Go to nationals.com/2013 or call 202-675-NATS. This offer is good until September 15th. Ryan Matthews, 47th game with under a 2.5 ERA. Not a strikeout guy, 29 Ks in 47 innings, but the league hitting only .228 against him in his first full big league season. 35 games last year, 22 in the minor leagues. And when he's got that sinker going, he's pretty tough. Interesting matchup here with Hayward. Big, strong left-handed batter who banged one off the back wall of the bullpen last time up. Hayward has never faced Ryan Matthews. Perfect on the corner, 1-1.
Boy, he has a live arm. 96, easy delivery. Ball comes out of his hand so well.
This is one of those young guys you don't know anything about when your team makes a deal. The Nats sent Joe Beimel to the Rockies at the trading deadline 3 years ago, and Ryan Matthews was one of the 2 players the Nats got. How'd that work out? Late swing by Hayward. That indicates good movement. Hayward got one center cut from Jordan Zimmerman last time up.
And it was center cut right there, right there. Just almost just like you look for in BP.
4-2 game got tied in an instant.
Hard for a sinker baller to go upstairs. Now they try, but they don't. They miss a lot with the ball fading away, away from the hitter.
That's another walk. 5 of them tonight. And he was ahead. Now you deal with Chipper Jones. 0 for 2 with a walk himself.
Well, it's interesting that Davey goes to the right-hander with Freeman and Hayward. Jones sandwiched in between there. You mentioned the 2 left-handers, although Gonzalez did throw yesterday. To me, it's always that first hitter that is the key in being left-handed. Kind of begs for a left-handed pitcher, but...
Well, Freeman, or rather Hayward, 3 for 9 career against Gonzalez. Chipper Jones 1 for 2. And then Freddie Freeman 1 for 6. So mixed results for these 3 hitters against Michael Gonzalez, who once pitched for Atlanta. That's up and away, and now Ryan's having a hard time getting over the top of that fastball. He does not live up there.
And he's a young guy that hasn't had a lot of experience in these type of situations, just latter part of last season, this year. But you have different feelings during pennant races now. You're going to see probably some young guys react a little differently.
That's a foul.
You're going to see some people step up. It's going to be an interesting month.
Nationals will be in Atlanta for the weekend of September 14, 15, and 16. After this series, the only remaining games between the 2. Nats have won 8 out of 12. They've split the 6 here. Washington 5 out of 6 at Turner Field. Hayward's a running threat. 17 steals in 23 attempts this year, counting his being gunned down at third base in the first inning.
Well, he's such a lanky body. He's out to the cut, so that's a good lead.
And then Matthews gets the low call. I don't think Chipper liked it, and the count's 1-2.
Chipper seeing that 95-mile-an-hour heater cheating a little bit, starting the bat early, and gets caught on a ball that moved down and away from him.
Yeah, it's the fun thing about sticking around for such a long time. You're 40, and you're facing these guys in their 20s who can throw a million. He'll serve a double play ball to Zimmerman. Espinosa turns it. Did a good job of getting away from Jason Hayward, and the Nats turn their 97th of the year. That had to be quick, and it had to be agile, every bit of it.
Well, Bob, I'm telling you, that is exactly right. Having played quite a bit of second base, with that runner running as hard as Hayward is, getting there quickly, you've got to come to the ball, clear yourself, then you're throwing back across your body because you're toward the first base side, and you end up throwing almost back across your body, kind of genuflexing that way. What a sweet turn. Maybe as good a turn this season. Watch how Hayward goes at him. He gets out there, gets on his back leg, tries to get him, but he clears himself. Now he's throwing back across his body. Very hard to do. Stiff front leg to do it. And he does it perfectly, but one of the toughest double plays to turn that there is.
And I would offer to you that pitch that Matthews made for strike one really turned that at bat around, and then Chipper had to get defensive. So
and there
Ryan
goes,
threw a good pitch, got a call, then he had him reaching for a double play ball.
And we were talking about it before the game, Bob and I. We're just kind of in the middle of the pack in double plays, and Bob said, yeah, but we turn them at the right time. And they do, boy.
That was the right time. Freddie Freeman doubled off the scoreboard last time. Against Matthews, Freeman is 1 for 2. Now he walks another batter. That's each national pitcher walking 2 Braves tonight. Freeman for the second time, and now it's Matthews against Dan Ugla, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout in his only matchup with Ryan.
Well, the guy like Ryan, it's not that he's wild, Bob. He's got so much movement on his fastball. It's difficult to gauge where you start it. You know, sometimes he almost has to start the ball in the inside corner to get it on the plate. It moves a lot. We had a guy in AAA that was drafted, the Cincinnati Reds in Indianapolis, a guy named Larry Payne, #1 draft choice out of Houston, Texas. One of the best arms I ever saw. And he never got to the big leagues because he just had a tough time throwing strikes. He had so much movement on his sinker that he would just miss. And one of those great arms that just couldn't figure out how to get it in the strike zone. But he really wasn't wild. He just had so much movement.
Dan Ugla 1 for 3 with a double. That looked like it might have been a swing. Will the Nats appeal?
Swung, didn't he?
They never appealed it. Now they do. And Kerwin Danley says no swing.
Well, he's a strong boy, and Curran was right. He held that thing up. That's a strong man to stop that swing. Loves the ball inside.
Too far in there, 3-1.
Just off the plate inside. That's that movement. He starts that ball about 8 inches on the plate and then moves 12 inches and ends up 4 inches inside.
Ugla to Zimmerman. The short way. Good inning for the infield defense. 7th inning stretch. Top of the order, Worth, Harper, and Zimmerman in a 4-4 game. high-speed internet. Check it out at Cox.com tonight. So some guys having good offensive games. Hayward for the Braves. Ryan Zimmerman, couple of hits. Ian Desmond, the homer. This one's got a long way to go. How about Hudson last inning?
Well, this is carving up the hitter without throwing a strike. Got behind him, then threw the slider on a ball, swings at it, chases a ball upstairs, then another slider inside, and then after not even seeing a strike, he goes right down inside part of the plate with the sinker. Roger, having seen the slider into him, locks up.
Who did that last pitch remind you of?
Greg Maddux.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That fastball with movement that the guy thought's probably going to hit him in his front knee, and before you know it's a strike. The Nats made him throw 26 pitches last inning. So he starts the 7th with 95. It'll be Jason Worth, Harper, and Zimmerman.
And Bob, this is something that a pitcher earns when he's been in the league as long as Hudson. He has a lot of pitches. Most managers will not send him back out there. But I am sure he went to Freddie Freeman. They talked. Freddie gave him the option. Freddie Gonzalez, pardon me, and gave him the option. And he says, I'm good, Skip. So he allows him to go back out there.
Hey, certain guys have earned that.
He's earned it.
When you've won 193 games?
I just remember.
Worth pulls it. That hair ball hits the bag, and it'll be a double. How many balls have the Nats hit this year that have hit the first or the third base bags? Is there anything that can tell you it's your year more than that? Chipper can't believe it.
Yeah, and Chipper's there. He's just right there in front of the ball. The ball hits the front of the bag, and the ball tends to go up over your head. That's a huge break, and you're right. It's felt that way all year long to me, that not only has this team played great, and they make their own breaks, there's been a lot of things that have happened good, and now he goes to the bullpen.
Yeah, that's going to finish Hudson. So the Nats pick up their 7th base hit. Jason Worth has 2 of them. A big break. Hey, who knows when a little ball off a bag can decide a division. Go to Dodge.com or visit your local Dodge dealer this week. And buy AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. So the Nats get a big break, bottom of the 7th underway. They're into the Atlanta bullpen. Interesting relationship developing, Christina, between Jason Worth and Bryce Harper.
Absolutely, Bob, and there's no doubt we've seen Jason Worth in the leadoff spot create a lot of momentum for this team and several occasions recently. And Bryce Harper's bat recharged, like you said, this weekend. He told me it's really helped having Jason hit in front of him. He said he calms me down. He sees a lot of pitches, and then when he gets going, it gets me fired up. No doubt Bryce has been able to lean on Jason since day one, not only in just the outfield, but now in the lineup. And now with him back, he said he's asked for advice more than ever before with Jason back with the team.
Bryce Harper is 1 for 4 against Johnny Venters. Hit that memorable opposite field home run in Atlanta earlier this year, that laser. And somebody might have missed a sign because Bryce was pumping and Bo Porter wants to talk to him. So here's Johnny Venters, who threw last year 65 games, 69 innings, 888 pitches. This year he's thrown 733. Craig Kimbrell's numbers down even more than that. Freddie Freeman is trying to save these young bucks so they are more effective in September than they were last year. Now Harper squares to bunt, and the Nats just gave away their bunt on an inside move to second base.
Yeah, he's not tricking anybody, though. He's going to bunt here. Chipper's already taken the bunt away at third, and you've got to get the runner over. Whatever way, you must get the runner over.
That's a hard bunt. Freeman will have to throw it to the second baseman. So Freddie Freeman, a right-handed throwing first baseman, thought about it, but Jason Worth, the great base runner, scampers over to third. It's a 3-4 sacrifice. Here comes Zimmerman.
Nice bunt. Nice bunt against the left-handed hard thrower. It's not an easy thing to do, and Bryce gets it down. And Jason Worth, with that great base running ability, gets a great secondary lead, and whatever thought Freeman had was erased by the speed and the moxie of Jason Worth. Infield in.
Yeah, even after Harper appeared to miss the sign on the first pitch, he just still bunted it right into the face of the Braves. Zimmerman, perfect night, 2 hits and a walk. Low and away. Ryan Zimmerman against Johnny Venters, 2 for 4 career. Ryan is 7 for his last 14. Hitting around 360 in July and August now. It's a fastball that misses up and away.
A lot of times with one out and an infield in, and you're in the middle of your lineup, 3 or 4 hole, you will make the ball go through. But the way that Jason is getting his walking lead at third base doesn't matter now.
They're going to walk him to set up a double play with Michael Morse coming in.
But he was getting a walking lead and getting such a good secondary lead that he was going on contact. If there had been a line drive anywhere, he would have been doubled off. But he was going to go on ground ball contact.
So here's Michael Morse, who's 0 for 3 tonight. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield contributes $50 to the Boys and Girls Club of Greater D.C. every time the Nats get a walk. 366 of them, and intentional walks count. $18,300. Take that first step towards a healthier and more active lifestyle.
And Bob, you talked about earlier when there was a situation with first base open. Now you had a runner on third, first and second open, and the choice is I want to move my infield back, take the pressure off of them.
Morris is going to have to hurry. He's not going to get there. Double play ends the inning on one pitch. The Nats get a leadoff double and get nothing in the 7th against Johnny Venters. Teams tough to think of, tough to come by. Both playing magnificent baseball in the second half of the season. And after the Nats turn a double play in the 7th, so do the Braves. Tuesday, the Nats and Braves, Game 2. Paul Maholm, 2-1 in 3 starts with Atlanta. 11-7 overall, and Steven Strasburg looks for number 15. Top 10 in the National League in wins, earned run average, strikeouts, and opponents' batting average. 6:30 Nats Extra, first pitch, 7:05 tomorrow night. Between Ben Sheets and Paul Maholm, Braves have picked up some pretty effective arms here in the second half. So here's Drew Storen. He's only given up runs in 2 of his 15 appearances this season. Out 89 games before he made his return. McCann, Yanish, and then the pitcher spot. And they're warming up another lefty, Eric O'Flaherty, with LaRoche, Desmond, and Espinoza due up in the 8th. That's their other busy guy from last year. Well, Johnny Venters kept Tim Hudson from possibly being tagged with a loss there. Brian McCann, base hit, walk. He's 1 for 2.
And Bob, I was impressed with Matthews' outing. You know, coming in a pressure-packed situation, facing left-handers, walked a couple guys, but made pitches, got ground balls. He will grow immensely from that experience.
That ball ripped, and Brian McCann's on base for the 3rd time. Maybe his shoulder is feeling just fine. Braves with a lead run aboard here in the 8th.
Drew comes in, fastball down, loves the ball down and in, gets it down middle and in. Hit it sharply. Hey, it's just a single.
Brian McCann's first career hit against Drew Storen, 1 for 3.
And this will be a bunt here. And a pinch hitter for the pitcher.
Yeah, Yanish right now, Eric Hinsky, their left-handed pinch hitting specialist, on deck. Yanish bunts it in the air, and Espinoza just couldn't get there in time to get behind the runner. Horrible bunt, and the Braves are lucky they didn't bunt their way into a double play there.
Yeah, when you're hitting 8th and you're playing shortstop, I would work on bunting probably as much as I'd work on hitting, because you're going to be asked to bunt 30, 40 times a year, and it makes such a difference.
Eric Hinsky, big, strong left-handed hitter. Not having a great year as a pinch hitter. He's 7 for 45 with 3 RBIs.
He's another guy that can rake the ball down. Always has been a very good low ball, middle end hitter.
So Drew goes up a bit with the fastball.
And he doesn't swing it very many balls out away from him. With 2 strikes, he will. You know, he's not a guy that rips the ball down the first base line, but hits a lot of balls in the gap in right center. That's where his power is.
Hinsky has 56 career pinch hits, but just 7 this year. Started this season as a .239 career pinch batter.
Nice snap to the breaking ball. Missed low, but very good rotation and break.
Hinsky's hit 135 career home runs. 24 of them in Toronto a long time ago. 20 with Oakland, or Tampa Bay rather, in 08. And that breaking ball is way inside, 2-1. Top of the order again. Nets have kept Michael Bourne from hurting them. He did walk in the 6th, stranded when Prado flew out. Target is outer half.
See, with the ball away there, left-handed big boy kind of lays his bat off, and the bat cuts across the ball. He needs the ball down and in to really generate power. It doesn't mean that he's big and strong, but he has a tendency, when he does hit the ball to left field, to hit high fly balls to the left fielder.
Is that the changeup?
No, it was a curveball.
Okay, just stayed up there.
Yeah, curveball, slider, whatever. He just didn't get on top of it. Trying to get the feel of the breaking ball. Two real hard, big biters, and then that one that just kind of came out of his hand because he laid his hand open instead of getting on top of it.
And a 3-2. Runner gets a big-time jump. Swing and a miss. A bullet. And Desmond dropped the ball. Brian McCann could have been thrown out. Ian came flying across the bag. And McCann gets a steal with 2 outs now.
He had him, just ball right in the middle of the glove again. That's not looking the ball into the glove. It hits right in there on the inside part, and he would have had him, no doubt. He had just begun to slide. Nice throw by Suzuki.
Yeah, Kurt's thrown the ball well tonight. Top of the order now, Bourne. That could be a costly 90 feet.
Desi just a tad late getting there. You don't want to be on the move. You mentioned him on the move. You don't want to be on the move when you get there. You've got to hold your position, move 2 steps, 3 steps in toward the hitter when you see the runner break in order to maintain that same angle, but be close enough to get to the bag and settled in to make the tag.
And Bourne will slap it in the air to left. Michael Morris can only watch it.
Great fastball by Drew. Kind of got caught up in that steal as he blew the ball by Hensky. 96 miles an hour. He's back. And what a great addition he is. And with the addition of Drew Storen, I now think that the Nationals bullpen is as strong as the Braves, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah. Bourne 1-for-1 career against Storen with a double. Drew's ahead, misses outside.
You know, you remember last year how great his slider was, and Tim Foley was here 2 years ago, said that he had as good a slider as he had seen, that you just didn't pick up the rotation. He hasn't gotten the feel of the slider yet. He's thrown his fastball well. He's located it well since he's been back. But he hasn't really gotten the feel of that slider to throw it for a strike.
That was 95 with wicked movement.
Wicked.
Wow.
I mean, that's a great word, wicked. Lets this ball just move back, down and in, and almost handcuffs Suzuki right there. Look at that ball moving down.
Crowd getting into it now in the 8th inning of a tie game on a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Target is in. It's up a bit. He hits the spot, and Bourne couldn't hit it fair.
You know, he's hit 96 regularly, Bob. That's rushing it up there for a guy that throws a sinker.
Yeah. Brian McCann singled to lead off the inning, stayed on a botched bunt, and then a strikeout. As Hensky was striking out, he stole second. Close, ball 2.
just a little outside as he takes something off the fastball, trying to get a little more sideways movement. He gets the sideways movement, moves off the plate.
Facing a guy who's third in the league in hits and really second among active players behind Andrew McCutchen, with Melky Cabrera suspended. Michael Bourne, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, he's just not getting that side door breaking ball anywhere near the left edge.
He's not meaning to throw that ball out there. He's trying to get the ball. He's thinking breaking ball, strike, he's out. He's not trying to be perfect with it out there. He's just trying to get it over for a strike, and it's ending up out there because he's not finishing it. They used to tell you to think about picking up a dollar bill on the ground when you follow through in order to get your arm through the zone.
3-2 pitch now. This is with a fastball upstairs. And the Nats have been courting danger all night, having walked 7 Atlanta hitters now. Martin Prado, 2 for 4, double, single, 2 runs. And Prado is 0 for 4 against Drew Storen.
Bob, what scares you as a manager when you have a man on the mound that is not getting his breaking ball over at all, not throwing any changeups, that the hitters will just forget about the breaking ball, sit on the fastball, and do damage. Because if you're not throwing the strikes with a curveball or the slider, you can just spit on that pitch and look for dead red. It makes it a little easier.
Down goes Prado on a fastball up.
Just overthrew that ball once again.
And Steve McCaddy for a visit, trying to get the reins on his right-hander.
I'm not sure. I thought I read his lips and he said first words out there looked like to me it was settle down. Drew is a high amp guy. You know, he was a closer. He's a guy that works off adrenaline. One of those people that's as easygoing as you can possibly be in everyday life. I mean, he just such a relaxed guy. When he gets on that mound, boy, he becomes a different animal.
Two and 0 now.
Jimmy Lett just answering the phone in the bullpen, so I guess Davey's going to get some action going out there.
Sean Burnett is up. Prado pops it up. Suzuki catches it. And what a gift that is on a 2-0 count with 2 men aboard. LaRoche will lead off the bottom of the 8th. Exhale now. Braves have left 10 runners on base tonight. Join the Potomac Nationals down at Woodbridge to see the Nats of the future. Right down I-95, 703-590-2311. Or visit PotomacNationals.com for all your tickets and promotion information. So the Braves now with their next left-hander, Eric O'Flaherty, 49 games on the year, a 2.32 ERA, and 35 strikeouts in 43 innings. He pitched in 78 games last year.
Yeah, that's a lot of ball games, and you mentioned that in that sixth inning. He threw 73 innings in those 78 games. Had a 0.98 earned run average last year. Not quite that good this year, but still awfully good with a 2.32.
And that ball almost got Adam LaRoche up and in.
Venters is the power guy that throws 95, 96 that he uses to strike people out and get a double play. This is more of a feel pitcher. He throws sometimes 93, but right around 91, 92.
And LaRoche hacks one into right center. 2-hit night, 3 on base night for Adam LaRoche. Lead runs on base again. The Nats have had their leadoff man on now 3 consecutive innings.
Well, he keeps the shoulder in so well with that left-hander that drops down 3/4, and I don't know anybody in the game that hits left-handed pitching better than Adam LaRoche. He stays on the ball, doesn't give an inch, no flinch at all. Nice.
Well, he's 3 for 9 career against O'Flaherty now. Now remember, last time up, Ian Desmond tried to bunt on the first pitch.
Well, the bunt should be in order here, depending on how Davey feels about the rest of the lineup. But when you get to the 8th inning, you have to get that runner at second base and take 2 shots at driving him in. And Davey doesn't bunt much, but once you get to that 8th and 9th inning, he does it. If he can get a count in his favor, he'll go to the hit and run with decent speed on first. Now, Adam doesn't have blazing speed, but he's okay for a hit and run. But probably still. But that's the kind of manager he is there. He wants one shot to bunt, doesn't get it down.
Chipper was even with a bag. Now he backs up about 8 feet at third.
And he, only with a pitcher will Davey ever bunt with 2 strike counts. There's not too many smart managers that do.
Yeah. Giannis and Ugla bunch him up the middle. Desmond strikes out on a breaking ball, low and in. Nats have not had some great at-bats during the latter part of this game with men on base. So here's Espinosa, who's 0 for 3. Danny will turn around to the right side. In his career, he's 1 for 6 with a double against Eric O'Flaherty. Danny could hit a ball that's in the air for 8 seconds and it would fall into center field for a base hit.
There is no doubt about it. They are back there. Center fielder's playing about, what, 385?
Yeah. That is Michael Bourne out there, right? Hard to recognize him.
But they're thinking that they can run down any ball in the gap, even if it's a line drive, and stop the runner from first from scoring. But it also sets it up where there's a lot of grass between the infielders who are playing in double play depth, cheating just a tad toward the bag. A lot of real estate, a lot of green. Let's see Danny hit one out there and see how long it takes him to get to third.
Fastball in there. And on 1 and 2, Espinosa fights to stay alive. Crowd tonight about 9,000 under the national season average. They're averaging 30,530 tonight for a showdown game one, 21,298. Weather might have scared a lot of folks off. Looked nasty in the area late in the afternoon. Sean Burnett ready when needed. Way inside, and Espinoza did not get hit by that ball, but it goes back to the screen.
So now you're in the same situation as you were when Desi was up there. You got the runner on second base. And somebody needs to clutch up and get a knock.
2 shots now. So that's the sacrifice given to the Nats right there. Danny's driven in 46 runs, 13 in his last 16 games. He's got that 15-game on-base streak at stake here in the 8th. Didn't have a problem laying off that, and the count goes 3-2.
Doesn't want to throw in the fastball. Has thrown the breaking ball 3 pitches in a row once he got ahead in the count. And has missed it inside. He does have first base open. He does have Suzuki on deck. He's a good guy for a double play as he hits the ball hard on the ground. Went with the fastball there, turning it over away. Once the runner is on second, the outfield moves back in to their regular spot. Hayward just a little shallower in right. With his arm, pretty hard to score on a ball hit hard that way.
On a 3-2 pitch, Espinoza fouls it back. McCann to have a look. And it's over the screen.
Well, that's a good pitch to hit, Bob. 3-2. That's a hanging breaking ball. Hanging slider, belled high. And Danny misses it. I often speak of getting one good pitch to hit, and that was it. One good pitch. 4 foul balls this at bat. 3 of them are pitches down and in.
He takes the walk, and Danny Espinoza is on base for the 16th consecutive game. I'm sure the Braves aren't too heartbroken about that. They've set up a double play now, like they did last inning when they intentionally walked Ryan Zimmerman, and then Michael Morse on the first pitch went 6-4-3. So Kurt Suzuki's done some good things offensively, defensively, pardon me, tonight. Can he chip in on offense now?
Freddie Gonzalez, a protege of Bobby Cox, on that coaching staff for several years. And they always played to take the pressure off of the defense by moving their infielders back, allowing them to make a play at any base, and looking for the one pitch. The one good pitch gets you 2 outs. With a runner on second and no one on first, you've got to make 2 good pitches to get 2 outs.
Ball 1. Tight take by Suzuki. Kurt has 5 RBIs as a Nat in 11 ball games. 4 of them came in one game. He's 7 for 40 as a Washington hitter. And he has faced O'Flaherty. He's got a base hit. Now he's got 2. Heading for third, LaRoche. Bo Porter will hold him. And the Nats have the bases loaded with 1 out, with Tyler Moore about to pinch hit. Great swing by Suzuki, and the Nats are in business with 1 out.
Well, you got your clutch base hit. This kid drove in 88 runs his first year in the big league with Oakland, but he hit the ball so hard he had no shot. That ball's line drive over shortstop. Generally, with the outfielder going towards second base, you send him, but the ball was hit so hard he had no chance to score LaRoche.
Well, since the return of Jason Worth, rookie Tyler Moore, to a certain extent, has been one of the forgotten guys on this offense. We know what he can do when he gets his ABs. 6 homers, 19 RBIs. He has 4 pinch hits this year, good for 2 runs batted in. So Moore gets the left-handed at bat here. He is 0 for 1 career with a ground out against Eric O'Flaherty.
You have bases loaded. This is a situation where I don't like for a guy to swing at the first pitch when he hasn't seen a guy. But if he's going to go at somebody, he should go at him right now.
That's inside for a ball. Crowd, a lot of them on their feet here.
And he tried to throw a strike. He can't seem to find that inside corner either.
Tyler Moore pops it up. The Nats keep failing with runners at third and less than 2 outs. And it'll be up to Jason Worth. Wow.
Well, that's the way this game is, Bob. You're going to have opportunities. And it's always a pretty redundant statement, the person that comes through in that clutch situation. But a couple of times tonight with runners on third base, not able to get the ball, hit into a double play by Morris, and now pop up on the infield.
Jason Worth tonight, 2 doubles, a walk, a run scored, and batting over 400 since he came off the disabled list.
But it only takes one, buddy.
He's 0 for 4 career against O'Flaherty.
And he is one of the toughest guys in baseball to face in this situation. His ability to get a good ball to hit, doesn't chase bad. Serious pressure on the pitcher now. The hitter's in command here. That pitcher has to throw you a strike.
That's low, ball 2.
I used to love this situation. I didn't get hits all the time, obviously, but just loved it when you knew that a guy had to throw you a strike. You look for one pitch in one area where you know that you're strong. For me, it was out of way, up a little bit, just like a railroad track, right into that spot.
That's a high strike, up and in.
Yeah, he just throws this right on the corner, up there. Not a pitch you want to swing at.
And a 2-1, ball 3 as Worth takes it low. This might be the moment Nationals fans have been waiting for almost 8 years.
Challenged him. Good swing. Turn the page. Another pitch.
All the runners on the move, and they'll return.
Now he's all over him.
And there's a shot to left. It'll be caught by Prado on the track. Oh, to get that with 1 out. The Nationals have stranded 9 base runners tonight, tied into the 9th. Nats and the Braves battling each other pitch for pitch here. Sean Burnett will be the guy who takes over. Nationals haven't racked up a lot of strikeouts tonight, just 3. But every time they do, $37 more to the Children's Inn at the National Institutes of Health as kids get great medical treatment along with their families at NIH. Thanks to our Washington area Toyota dealers. Sean Burnett, by the way, was going to come in even if the Nats had taken the lead. Tyler Clipper was not warming up. So he would have been in for the save with Hayward, Chipper Jones, and Freddie Freeman due up. 2 lefties around the switch hitter. So Davey likes the matchups.
Well, Davey,
in the tie game as well.
You know, when we talked about that in the 7th inning, when Davey went to Matthews, and he decided to go with Matthews there in the 7th and save his left-hander for the latter part of the game, and it's worked. Matthews did a great job.
Hayward is 0 for 5 career against Sean Burnett, who misses inside. Right-hander Chad Durbin, and the closer on the right, Craig Kimbrell. So Durbin if the game's tied, and Kimbrell if the Braves take the lead. Big night for Hayward. And a big miss on a big breaking ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That thing ended up way outside.
Well, he doesn't like the ball soft, Bob. Last year when he had his problems, he chased a lot of pitches soft. He's good on anything hard and even breaking. It's not the breaking ball, but it's when he has to gear down.
High drive to right. Fortunately for the Nats, he just got under that one. And Jason Worth puts it away. Tonight's copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Washington Nationals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Washington Nationals. Chipper Jones is 0 for 3 with a walk. Batting right-handed this year, .316. And he's 7 for 14 career against Sean Burnett.
And Nationals in no doubles mode, especially on the infield. Zimmerman right there on top of the line. Can't afford to let the ball get in that corner, get by him. So Davey's planning no doubles. He put me in that spot many times. You will notice that, well, I will tell you that at the opposite side, first base side, offside, he never guards the line.
3-0. And you know Chipper's got the green light if he sees anything center cut here. He'll take 90 for a strike. Freddie Freeman, the left-hander, next. He's been on base 3 times. Chipper will slap it up the middle. And he's 8 for 15 career against Sean Burnett.
Can he hit or what?
Or what? He's amazing. On base for the 2nd time tonight. That gives Chipper a 6-game hitting streak. He's 8 for his last 24.
Fastball down. Kind of middle of the plate. Beautiful swing.
He always looks like he's in such a panic.
He's smooth, isn't he? He's one of the guys that has almost the same swing right hand as he does left-handed.
Freeman on a pitch way inside, hacked it right off his trademark. Chipper getting a very short lead at first base.
Chipper only 1 stolen base this year. You have the option as to play behind him because he's not going to run. But Davey wanting to stay close enough to the line to prevent the ball going down in the corner. Doesn't want to get behind him and have a ball shoot down in that corner and him score from first base.
Ballpark quiet here in the top of the 9th. Lead run on for the Braves. They've had 10 hits. The Nats have had 9. We've had 19 base runners stranded in this game. And a 1-2 is a fastball that misses inside.
Just misses inside just by a little bit. Almost right on top of that first pitch. Well, Freddie's fouled off about. He worked that walk before in that fourth inning and scored. I think you said it was a 10 or 11 pitch at bat. We fouled off 4 or 5 pitches.
Count goes full. And we'll see if Freddie Gonzalez gets Chipper Jones on the move here.
I think you're running.
He's holding, and it's a base hit. If he was running, he'd be heading for third. So first and second, 1 out. And Dan Uggla coming up. Nobody throwing in the Nats bullpen. This is Sean Burnett's 9th inning. And Dan Uggla's 1 for 5 career against him. Uggla 1 for 4 with a double tonight. He's 1 for his last 14. But he's got to be the most dangerous 210 hitter in baseball. Ike Davis is the most dangerous 215 hitter in baseball. And we just got a dose of him over the weekend. So here's Uggla taking a high strike.
Well, he's so dangerous. He's always been a guy that hasn't hit for a high average, but he's so aggressive. He swings the bat. And when he hits the ball, he hits it hard. Beautiful changeup. Watch this ball die. Just sink at the bottom. Bottom falling out of that pitch. Uggla not leaving anything there. Full all-out swing.
That's a cold third strike on 90 at the knees. And Uggla strikes out for the 138th time this year.
And Sean Burnett's showing some emotion. Change up down the pitch before it comes right back. Fastball in the same area. Started in at the same height, but maintained the height because of the velocity. And Uggla freezes up. Perfect pitch. That's a perfect pitch.
Yep.
Could not have placed it any better.
2 on, 2 out. Here's McCann.
Infield playing very deep. You must knock the ball down in this situation. Danny on the grass. LaRoche very deep. Desi on the edge of the grass.
Brian McCann against Sean Burnett, 4 for 17 with a home run. Yeah, you knock it down. You not only keep the run from scoring, you give your team a chance to throw him out. But if you take all the Atlanta hitters along with Chipper over recent years, this is their clutch guy right here. Chipper's at second, Freeman behind him, 2 outs, top 9. The Nats have big hitters due up in the bottom of this inning, and a quiet ballpark could come alive. McCann pops it up. Time to come alive. Here's LaRoche, and here we go to the bottom of the 9th with Bryce Harper, Ryan Zimmerman, and Michael Morse in a tie game.
The Nats got off to a nice start. Jordan Zimmerman a little bit off and on today. Byron Kerr and Phil Wood with you. Nats Extra postgame show hopefully just around the corner. But nice to get those early runs, and great about being the home team. You get last ups.
Well, 2, 3, and 4 coming up for the Nationals. Obviously, you have to like their chances there. Jordan Zimmerman not really sharp tonight. Got a little too much to the plate, but obviously the Nats still in a position to win this ball game.
We'll talk about Zimmerman, talk about Ian Desmond and that home run, and maybe the guys like Bryce Harper coming up here, Bob, can get something going in a tie ball game.
Thank you, gentlemen. We look forward to Nats Extra. Chad Durbin was in spring training with the Nats, a 34-year-old right-hander. Signed by the Braves to a contract on April 2nd, same day the Nationals released him. 37 strikeouts in 48 innings. Durbin has a 3.19 ERA, but the league is only hitting .226. And I look over and you're circling that very number, aren't you?
I was. I've always liked his arm.
123 games over a 2-year period with the Phillies in 09 and 10. And we'll check some of the matchups here. Bryce Harper has never faced him. Zimmerman and Morse have. So here's Bryce, 1 for 3 with an RBI first inning single tonight. A sacrifice bunt in the 7th. They got Worth to third with 1 out, but the Nats could not score.
The other number I circled, Bob, was home runs. He's given up 9 home runs in 48 innings. That's a lot of home runs.
First pitch breaking ball.
The big hook is what he likes. And he starts Bryce off with it. Not too many people start Bryce off with a fastball.
Up the middle, right into the glove of the pitcher. Zimmerman and Morse the next 2. Ryan's having another nice night. 2 singles, 2 walks. The big one, the intentional walk after they fell behind him in the 7th to put runners at first and third. The double play ended the inning. Ryan is 3 for 12 career against Durbin with a home run.
He got Bryce with a changeup. Mentioned a slow curveball, changeup, fastball. Certainly not an overpowering guy. Tries to trick you.
To short. That was quick. 2 outs. Not sure you want to get the Braves to extra innings. They've lost 1 extra inning game this year. So Michael Morris with 2 outs here in the 9th. So after nearly an hour of a rain delay, and now a ball game of over 3 hours, comes down to the bottom of the 9th with 2 down. Bases empty. Michael 0 for 4 tonight. Morris against Durbin. 1 for 3. You guessed it. Home run.
Well, you saw the fastball. It very subtle movement. Not anything special. 90, 91.
Sean Burnett did his job getting through the 9th. Tyler Clippard ready for the 10th if it happens. Target away. Way outside. 2-1. Well, Adam LaRoche might bat in the inning. Better be careful here. Michael's hit 12, driven in 44. That's off the end of the bat, and this game's heading for extra innings. The Braves this year are 6-1 in extra innings. The Nationals are 10-6. Game summary. Jason Hayward, the reason we're still here. 2-run homer against Jordan Zimmerman in the 5th inning. Ryan's had a good night, just made his first out of the evening. Ian Desmond's 2-run homer in the first put the Nats up early by 3. They've been able to generate no runs on only 5 hits since. But he was on the first pitch attack back then.
He was. He tried to throw a slider, and welcome back Desi, 18th for the season. First one since he's been back from his problem. 2-run bomb. Then Jason Hayward in the 5th, answers him with a 2-run jobber of his own.
So here's Tyler Clippard in a different kind of situation for him. 10th inning. And that 9th inning Sean Burnett appearance was based on matchups against Hayward, Jones, Freeman. Then he ended up getting Ugla and McCann to end the inning. So Tyler, look at those opponents' batting averages. Next to nothing.
That's freakish.
Paul Janisch is 1 for 4 with an RBI single off the glove of Danny Espinosa a long, long time ago.
Well, they're billed as the best 2 bullpens in the National League, and they certainly have not disappointed.
And that's Juan Francisco, left-handed batter, on deck to hit for Chad Durbin. Of course, the Braves now will still have their closer available if they happen to score. Same scenario out there. Kimbrel's throwing, but he's joined by Luis Avilan, and the score dictates whether or not he pitches. Paul Janisch is 0 for 1 career against Tyler Clippard. He pours in the fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. I mentioned the Braves 6-1 in extra innings this year, and on the road 3-0.
Well, you know, I always say that's just a stat begging to be corrected.
I like it. The Nats are 10-6 in extra innings. Can you believe that? 17th extra inning game of the year. And at home, Davey Johnson's ball club has won 6 out of 10. And a 2-2 pitch. Fastball upstairs. Janisch unable to reach that. First out, top 10.
This is about Nick High. He chases that. Tyler right over the top, hides the ball so well, probably more than any pitcher in the league has hitters to chase the pitch chest high and up.
Clippard and this gentleman named Francisco have never met. Juan had a walk-off hit for the Braves on their last homestand. 5 for 33 as a pinch hitter, but a home run, 5 RBIs.
I was watching him today in batting practice, and he was teeing off to straightaway center field. A lot of pop.
25-year-old infielder from the Dominican. Major League time the last 3 years with Cincinnati. Came over this April for right-handed pitcher J.J. Hoover. One ball, one strike. Into left. Michael Morse moving toward the line, now back a little bit. Plenty of room and time. 2 quick outs. And as the Nats make a postseason push, be there for every key play. Text Nationals to 29292 for starting lineups and in-game alerts you cannot afford to miss. Michael Bourne's been on base the last 2 times. The Nats have given him 2 bags on walks. 0 for 3, but he hasn't been able to hurt our ball club tonight. Trying to keep this 10th inning going for Martin Prado. Bourne against Clippard career. 2 for 8.
Well, Bourne runs so well that at first base on the pull side, you're not playing him on the line, because if he hits the ball to the right of you, he's going to get to second base anyway, so you have to play him straight up.
Looking to slap it the other way. That's a busted bat, and that's a 1-2-3, top of the 10th. Tyler Clippard mows down the Braves in order. LaRoche, Desmond, and Espinoza straight ahead. Adam LaRoche, Ian Desmond, Danny Espinoza for the Nats. And the Nats extra postgame show, Byron and Phil watching from way out in left field. We'd like to put a ball in their booth right now. And it's all brought to you by W.B. Mason when they join us immediately following the end of this game. Luis Avilan, 23-year-old lefty from Venezuela. Braves signed him back in 05 at the age of 16. He's a rookie. Fairly hittable, 17 hits in 16 innings. And the opponent's batting average of .274, but he's a strikeout guy. Adam LaRoche against the lefty is 0 for 1. Tonight, Adam, good night. RBI grounder, a walk, 2 base hits, 4 productive at-bats. First pitch breaking ball high in the air to right. It's going and going and going and right at the wall, caught by Hayward. Off the bat, didn't look like it was going very far. And about 3 more feet and he'd be walking off right now.
Avilan throws the curveball and it stays up. And Adam wasn't sure. He thought he might have gotten it. Look at him watch that ball. Hayward going back, drifting, finds a wall with his left hand. Catches it right at the top of the wall.
You could see the shadow of his glove on the top of that padding there. Here's Ian Desmond. Desmond has not faced this lefty. He was injured when the Nats saw Avilan for the first time.
Well, he has 2 fastballs. That one hard in, and the one that sinks away about 89, 91, 93 to 94 inside the curveball. That's the one that he turns over right there. 95. Wow.
Yeah, I told you. Averaging a strikeout per inning as a new major leaguer.
Well, my note said that he loses a couple miles an hour when he turns the ball over, but he didn't lose anything on that fastball.
And a 1-1 to Desmond. That ball hammered and foul. Danny Espinosa will turn around to the right side. Change up, 2 outs. So it'll be up to Danny whether or not this game goes to the 11th. Nats only have 2 arms left. Michael Gonzalez is warming up to come in and face Prado, Hayward, and Jones. And then Craig Stammen. So saving Stammen, who can go multiple innings. Most of the guys are 1-inning guys. And here's Espinosa, 0 for 3 with a walk. He's 1 for 2 with a double against Avilan, who's eating up some right-handers with that changeup right now.
Well, gosh, that's tough. When you throw a 95, 96 and have a changeup 83, 13, 14 miles an hour difference, you got to make up your mind that you're going to eliminate something. You can't swing at 95 and then swing at 83.
Target in and up. Way up for ball 1. Danny Espinosa from the right side of the plate this year. 3 homers, 13 RBIs. Batting mark of .313. Target away. Is that changeup? It is, and he misses wide. 2-2.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to throw the fastball in and the slider in and the changeup away, and McCann shifts away on the changeup, Bob. You recognize that.
Two pitch. Another changeup.
You see him shift there. Now there's ways to, as a hitter, get information from your teammates. Guy in the on-deck circle, we used to call the first name of the hitter when you would see the catcher shift away. You'd have some type of sign. Get it ready. If you knew that it was going to be a fastball by the way the catcher shifts, because sometimes catchers telegraph pitches too by the way that they get in habits in shifting.
And a 3-2 to Danny. Target away. Fastball strikes him out. 96 down low. Might have been ball 4. And now it's on to the 11th in a 4-4 battle. Four ball game. It's been quite a battle tonight. And now the pitchers, the bullpens, are matching up beautifully. So here's what we have. Each team with 41 games left. Almost identical against the East. But look at the Nats. With the big time advantage with more home games than the Braves. Nationals have more home games remaining than anybody in baseball. So the Braves will have to win it on the road, either the division or the wild card. Michael Gonzalez will get himself all set here after tonight. 2 more here, and then 3 on a weekend in Atlanta remaining between these 2 ball clubs. And the Nats, as we said earlier, have won 8 of the first 12. Michael Gonzalez pitched for the Braves 07, 08, 09. A high of 80 games in 2009 with a 2.42 ERA. So some of these guys know their former teammate pretty well. Martin Prado is 1-for-2 career against the left-hander. That ball fades down. 2-0. Prado 2-for-5 tonight. Double, single, 2 runs. Then a lefty-lefty matchup with Hayward and Chipper Jones to follow. We've seen Michael hump it up to the mid-90s this year. Great off-speed breaking ball. I mean, he comes tumbling off the mound. You think he's going to throw the ball 98. Then you get something like that, Ray.
Well, that has a lot to do with him, too, because of all that movement and deception. Anytime you have somebody flying all over the place, it distracts you a little bit.
That ball hammered to left and hooking, and it stays fair. Prado hit that ball so hard it couldn't hook foul. Wow, what a swing. That's a double to lead off the 11th. He is some kind of hitter.
He also stays through the ball so well that there's no turn to his left side, so the ball doesn't hook, Bob. Good gracious. Right on the edge of the white line.
They get out there in a hurry, and he had to be on the move. So here's Gonzalez and Hayward. And Jason Hayward is 0 for 5 career against Michael. But he's looking just to move the runner here. If he can get a hit, that's fine. And we'll see if Gonzalez can stay away from him and keep him from pulling the ball. Close, just outside.
That's his best fastball. He's been around 89, 90. Popped that one at 93. Wanted the pitch. Just a tad outside.
That ball drilled. Here comes Desmond. Oh, and they missed connections. Should have been a double play. That's the third off the glove glitch we've seen from middle infielders tonight. Not an easy play, but a makeable one, and I thought they had Prado.
The toughest part of that play is getting your foot on the bag, because you can't take your eye off the ball, so you kind of feel the bag, and I think Desi was trying to get the bag and glanced away. He looks like he's looking that ball into his glove, but you see he can't find the bag with his feet. Hits it late. Now, he wasn't even close to that ball, was he?
Here's Chipper. And a good slide by Suzuki to keep Prado at second base.
You know, we have no errors on the board, but there's been a couple of plays that should have been made tonight. One that for sure cost a run.
And then McCann steal. No blood there in the 8th inning when Ian dropped the throw from Suzuki.
Right.
That one's upstairs. 2-0. Chipper batting right-handed last time. Singled up the middle against Sean Burnett in the 9th.
This is another one of those deals that you just, God, this guy's so good you can't give in to him.
What an off-speed pitch by Gonzalez. Slowed down that bat. Easy pop-up Espinoza. And now one more batter to get. Gonzalez against Freeman.
That was a big league breaking ball. Not so much because of the break, but because he took so much off of it, and Chipper got out in front and lunged and was late.
Freddie Freeman, career 0 for 1 with a ground ball against Michael Gonzalez. Gets the high strike. And a ball out of play left side. Interesting thing about the bottom of the 11th. The pitcher spot is up second. And the Nets have plenty of pinch hitters. They've got Chad Tracy, Lombardozzi. But if they hit for Michael Gonzalez, Davey Johnson is down to one reliever, Craig Stammen. Pitch up. Pretty good rip by Freeman. And Craig Kimbrell, the fact that he is still throwing would indicate that he'll be the Atlanta pitcher in the 11th. Maybe that's only if they take the lead here, and if they don't, he might sit down and Avilan stays in. No swing, says Dana Demuth at third base. Kurt Suzuki tried to sell it.
We'll give you a good look at it here. Starts it.
He held.
I think he held. Good call. Davey always thinks he swings. As do all managers. I thought I was a fair guy until I managed Bob. I always thought that our guy was safe. I always thought their guys were out.
Freeman pops it up, another one on a play.
And I was convinced when I went out there to argue, but then when I go and look in the replay, I was astonished at how many times I was wrong.
Tape doesn't lie. But tape, the game moves a lot slower for the video guys than it does for you,
doesn't it?
As a manager. 1-2 now to Freeman still. 2 walks, 2 hits tonight for him. Swing and a miss. And a good inning by Michael Gonzalez. We'll see how Davey Johnson plays the bottom of the 11th with the pitcher spot due up next. How about these two outstanding? Kurt Suzuki to lead off. Luis Avilan still in the ballgame since the Braves did not take the lead. And then Steve Lombardozzi is on deck to hit for Michael Gonzalez, leaving the Nationals with 1 pitcher, and Craig Stammen is throwing. Braves still have 2 arms, Christian Martinez and Craig Kimbrell. So there's Lombardozzi to hit for Gonzalez. The Nats bullpen in the ball game since the 6th inning. No runs on 4 hits in 6 innings of work. And here's Kurt Suzuki, who almost gave the Nats a lead in the 8th inning, but Adam LaRoche couldn't score from second base on his 1-out hit. Nats loaded the bases but flied out twice. So Suzuki, who hasn't seen Avilan in person before, takes it low for a ball. And that one out to short. To his left, Paul Janisch for the first out. And here comes Lombardozzi. What Tyler Moore is to the outfield right now, Lombardozzi is to the infield. Desmond back, so his playing time and at bat seriously curtailed lately. He's hitting .238 from the right side, but quite a roll he was on last week and quite a road trip he had. He's 1 for 3 against Avilan. Chipper guards the line just in front of the bag at third. Lombardozzi lines one right over his head into right or left field, and the winning run is on base with one out. What a season this rookie's having.
How good has he been this year? He's coming off the bench, cold, and line drive, as he's done so many times, to left field on the side of the plate that he hasn't gotten a lot of at-bats.
And right now, Ray, it's time to make the Braves pay for stranding 13 runners tonight. The Nats have left 9. They haven't had a runner until just then, since the bottom of the 8th. So Jason Worth, 2 doubles, a walk. He's 2 for 4 tonight.
Yeah, 2 powerful offenses shut down now for 6 innings.
This is like the playoffs when they say good pitching shuts down good hitting. And that's low and away to Worth.
And you know, you made a statement earlier in the game about how these two teams have battled all year. There's just 5 games separating them, but you know that's really 2.5 games. I mean, if you take 2 wins away from the Nats, add 2 wins to the Braves, it's a game difference. So we're talking 2 games difference, really, over this 120 some odd games that the teams have played. That's how close these teams match up. And tonight's just been a great example of that.
Yeah, then you have the Dodgers and the Giants out west. San Francisco leads 2-0 at LA. They're a half game apart right now.
Right.
I mean, that's 1 throw or 1 hit over the course of
1 play, 1 pitch. Yeah,
4.5, almost 5 months. Worth takes a fastball up 2-0.
He looks the way he looked at Philadelphia, man. He hit 37 home runs, drives in 99, scores 110, and he just so confident up there.
And a 2-0 pitch. Lombardozzi medium lead. That's way outside.
Yeah, he has a great eye.
Bryce Harper has an RBI tonight. He's waiting.
You know, and he's just the type of personality that gets it done. I mean, he could be 0 for 15, and I feel good when he steps in there.
Worth swinging on 3-0. Fortunately foul with Chipper guarding the line.
As offensive as Davey is, there's only a couple of guys that he has ever trusted. When we were with the Mets with that great offense, he only allowed Carter and Strawberry to swing 3-0. Nobody else he gave that opportunity to. That's how good he feels about Jason Worth.
3-1 now. Worth will pop it up. That ball is out of play. Tried to stay in. Ended up hitting in the first row, but Freeman and Uggla had no way to get there. Let's see if Davy Johnson sends the runner. I mean, you've got a guy with a great eye. Strasburg Mahalam pretty soon we'll be saying today.
Well, if it were a right-handed pitcher, I guarantee you he would send him. Left-handed, I don't know the move. And I don't know if Lombo's been over there enough to know the move. You certainly don't want to get picked off here.
You don't want to double play. He's running, but that was no jump at all. He was making extra sure, Ray, picking up on your point that Avilan was heading home.
Got to make sure he pitches is the last thing that's out of Trent Jewett's mouth. Got to make sure he pitches. And the reason he goes, you create holes. Somebody has to cover second. Even though he starts late, somebody ends up having to vacate to get there. And he can score on a double.
3-2 pitch. Worth rips it foul.
That's why I was a little surprised that Freddie with 1 out, didn't send Chipper on 3-2 pitch.
1 on, 1 out, bottom of the 11th, and a full count again. Worth fights off another one, out of play.
Leaving the ball just a little bit, but I think that's because of the good movement away that this kid has.
Jason Worth, first career at bat against Luis Avilan. About to see pitch number 9. So he has seen 2 at-bats worth of pitches here.
Well, he's always led or been in the top 5 in that category. Pitches seen per plate appearance.
Why not 10?
Well, he just been sitting the ball out of here his last at bat. Wasn't his last at bat when he flew out to the wall on the left with the bases loaded, or was that at bat before?
That was his last AB in the 8th.
Yeah. He hit it about 350.
Worth, high fly ball, deep right field, and Hayward at the wall again. Identical spot from LaRoche's, and the Nats twice have been within a foot or 2 of winning this game. Wow. Harper next.
Well, I think he thought he got it. Look at him. And earlier, LaRoche thought he got it. Both balls, I mean, almost in the identical spot. Has to lead. This guy's 6'5". The ball right at the top of the wall once again. You're talking about, as you talked about games, a matter of inches. 1 pitch. Great at bat.
2 outs now. Harper the hitter. And if there was a right-handed pitcher, I'm sure Davey would get Lombardozzi on the move here, but he's not getting any kind of jump at all against this guy. Harper killing a ball, and it's foul. Unreal contact right there.
Hits the ball hard, doesn't he?
Had some serious swings, serious damage over the weekend. Target away. Now it's 1-2. Bryce might have seen his only fastball of this at bat.
But he had a good swing on that. He wasn't out front of that. He pulled a string on that pitch, just 76. That's slow. And Bryce was pretty close to that ball.
Big breaking ball strikes him out. The Nats can't get Lombardozzi beyond first base. 3 strikeouts for Avilan in 2 scoreless innings. This one is on to the 12th, and it's still 4-4. It's been that way since the 5th inning. employ their last available pitcher, Craig Stammen. Former starter. He can probably pitch as long as Davey needs him, but he did go an inning and a third yesterday. He pitched an inning on Friday night, so he's already been busy on this homestand.
Yeah, you run out of options when your starter goes just 5 innings, and then you're matching up going an inning per reliever, and then the only other option you have is going back to a starter who actually would be Detweiler, because Jackson threw 2 days ago. Detweiler's scheduled to throw Wednesday. Today would have probably been a soft tossing day, so he could possibly go.
Dan Uggla was thinking, let's get out of here.
As Bob Bailey, a former bonus baby with the Pittsburgh Pirates, Montreal Expos, and then later with Cincinnati, I asked him, I said, what do you do when you pinch it? And he says, I just swing hard in case I hit it.
That was a hard swing. He hit it, but he was way too early. Target is in. Uggla gets jammed and pops it up right center. A ways to go for Worth. Jason there in plenty of time. The Nats have given the Braves 1 hit since the 9th inning, 4 hits since the 5th inning. The Nats have had 5 hits since the 5th inning.
You can match these teams up in a 10-game series, and there's not going to be a whole lot of difference.
Same scenario for the Braves again. If the game's tied, Christian Martinez, bottom of the 12th.
Kimball's going to throw 5 innings out there.
Yeah, he might be his own setup guy tonight. Brian McCann, 2 hits, a walk. Late swing, Stammen some good getty up on that fastball, 93. Brian McCann against Craig Stammen, 0 for 7. Uggla, 4 for 17 after making that out. That ball pulled. LaRoche, great stop. Stammen's waiting. They've got it. Craig, a job of getting to the bag, and Adam LaRoche saving a base hit there.
Well, he does it time and time again. First and third base, no better defensive people. Barely catches that thing, little snow cone, but how accurate is he when he makes his throw to first? Stammen, great job of getting over there, showing you the great athlete that we talked about last night. Football, basketball player in Ohio. Beautiful play.
Paul Janisch now the number 8 hitter, 0 for 1 career against Stammen. Janisch tonight, an RBI hit off Espinosa's glove back in the 4th inning. Two and 0. This one going on a while. The game in Arizona is in the 9th. Games in San Diego and Los Angeles are in the 6th. It is midnight. For one of these teams tonight, the adage will not be true that nothing good ever happens after midnight.
Hey, you're coming alive late, man.
Boy, wait till I crush this hot dog that just came out of the microwave.
I ate one early.
Yeah, you made
before the game.
Yeah, you peaked early, buddy.
I'm starving, and you said, put that thing in here, and I'll put it in the microwave, and gosh.
So Reed Johnson will be the pinch hitter. Tough as nails, right-handed hitting outfielder. They got him from the Cubs with Paul Maholm. This guy's a tough out, always has been. Cubs definitely going young. He hit .302 in Chicago in 76 games, and he came over with Maholm for pitchers Jay Chapman and Arodys Vizcaíno, July 30th. 282 career hitter. 9th year he's been with Toronto, the Cubs, Dodgers, then back to the Cubs, and now Atlanta. Reed Johnson as a Brave, 7 for 23 in 10 games. And as an Atlanta pinch hitter, 2 for 4. I think it was 2 years ago while with the Dodgers, made one of the great defensive plays in the history of this ballpark on a headlong dive on the warning track right up against the 377 mark. I think he ate a whole bunch of dust and dirt on that play and took a triple away from somebody. No balls and 2 strikes. So Avilan's done after 2 scoreless innings. And Reed Johnson will reach out and stroke it to center. Harper misjudged it. Goes back and grabs it. Now the Braves have stranded 14. Zimmerman, Morse, and LaRoche coming up. Bottom 12. Since the 5th inning, Washington has been so close. LaRoche leading off the 9th, actually the 10th, and then Worth 1 out in the 11th ring.
Avilan, breaking ball up right to the top of the wall. Jason Hayward goes up and makes the play, and then in the 11th inning, after about a 10-pitch at bat, Jason goes deep. It looked like to me it was going to go out of the ballpark, almost the same place, right at the top of the padding. About 700 feet of fly ball out.
Christian Martinez now for the Braves. 4.10 ERA, 59 innings, 55 strikeouts. But he can be hittable. The league's hitting .281 against him. And he faces Ryan Zimmerman, who's 5 for 9 against him. First pitch breaking ball is a good one. Ryan tonight retired just once in 5 plate appearances. 2 hits, 2 walks. Good take there. And a 1-1 pitch. Another breaking ball, 3 in a row.
As he was warming up, Bob, he threw 8 or 9 pitches and 7 of them were breaking balls. So obviously that's what he feels comfortable with. Another one.
Well, Michael Morse has had a rough night, 0 for 5. That doesn't happen very often. Came into this game hitting safely 31 of his last 34 games. And a 2-2. Zimmerman pulling it. Slow roller. Paul Janisch. Zimmerman going as hard as he could, out by a step. That'll bring in Morse. And against Martinez, he's 4 for 8 with 2 home runs. Martinez, a reliever who works off the full windup. First base side of that rubber. And again, first pitch breaking ball like he did to Zimmerman. Martinez, this is interesting for the Braves. They have to pitch for a while if they don't take the lead, because they're not going to bring in Kimbrel unless they're ahead. He's all they have left out there. Although the Braves do employ a 6-man rotation and a 6-man bullpen, so they might have more available from a not so recent starter than the Nats.
Yeah, they would have the starter that started 3 days ago.
That pitch stayed up and in on Morse and jammed it. Yeah, because they can't touch Mahalam, who goes tomorrow night, or Medellin, who goes on Wednesday. Morris gets a piece of that 0-2 pitch.
Martinez animated out there. He is talking about going multiple innings, Bob. He's gone 3 innings 3 times so far this season.
Adam LaRoche will bat in this inning. Morse, that one's way inside.
He's falling all over that mound.
And Michael strikes out. 0 for 6 tonight. Adam LaRoche's 1 for 8 career against Christian Martinez, who's throwing some nasty stuff right now.
Drops down just a little below 3/4 and throws a sinker. Throwing it at 2 or 3 different angles. Mostly sliders.
LaRoche 2 hits tonight, an RBI grounder, a walk, and a would-be home run. That's a changeup. He was way out ahead. The Nats have had at least one 14-inning game this year. They've had a 13. They've had 2 12s. And Adam trying to end this one at 12.
Throw that same pitch right there about 3 more inches on the plate, and that may be a big meeting at home plate.
And a 1-2 that he fouls straight back.
He hasn't thrown a pitch the same speed. He's been from 76 to 91.
And a 1-2 with 2 outs and the base is empty. We're told that Chris Medlin has gone recently down to the Atlanta bullpen. He's a guy who's done some relief work this year. So if they had to use him tonight, they could skip him on Wednesday and bump somebody ahead in that 6-man rotation. We'll worry about that later. Right now, trying to get Adam LaRoche either on base or rounding the bases with Ian Desmond on deck in the bottom of the 12th.
Well, it is the foremost thing in both managers' minds right now.
And LaRoche on an off-speed pitch pops it up. Chipper Jones is there. It's on to inning number 13 now. A marathon battle between 2 heavyweights atop the National League East. Craig Stammen, a walk, nothing else in the top of the 12th. It'll be Bourne, Prado, and Hayward. And you'll see guys at this stage of a game in there to hack.
Yeah, your mindset becomes one of almost not being a hitter, but a slugger. One swing and go home.
Michael Bourne came into the series 2 hits short of 150. Second best in the league among players who are active. And the Nats have kept him 0 for 4 with a pair of walks tonight. Fastball away. Craig Stammen blowing it by him, 1-2. Stammen career against Bourne has retired him 7 of 8 times. Swing and a foul tip held on. 1 out, top of the 13th.
He goes with a slider and actually gets it up in the strike zone, and Bourne just misses it. Right at the top of the strike zone on the slider. He doesn't throw very many up there.
He does strike out a lot for a leadoff guy. That's 121 times this year. There's Martin Prado, who's 3 for 6 with 2 doubles. He doubled to lead off the 11th inning and never left second base. That was quite a job by Michael Gonzalez, who lined out Hayward, popped up Chipper, and struck out Freeman.
That's a good pitch. He's been staying on the ball so well. And a couple pitches inside, he drove over shortstop early. So bust him inside one time and then pitch him away and see if he stays on it. He's so good it doesn't faze him. He says, hey, he's not going to come back in there again.
Target is in. Prado chops it foul. Counts even 2-2. A lot of folks enjoying seat upgrades at the ballpark tonight. A lot of them a lot closer down to the field than they were 5 hours ago when we were sitting out some rain. About 4 hours and 15 minutes ago, the game started. And Prado will foul one over there. The scramble will be on. Hayward on deck, and a 2-2 with one out to Martin Prado. Stammen gets him on a grounder up the middle. Tricky little final hop for Desmond. Look at Prado get down the line. 2 outs. These guys are playing hard. Everybody on this field in a ball game well over 4 hours.
There's some of those folks that have moved down there, Bob. I looked up above first base, and at the very top of the stadium, there's about 6 people on the very top row. They must have moved up.
They are distant relatives of Bob Uecker.
Looky here. That's at the very top of the stadium, and they're comfortable. You know, they must have good eyes.
A little bit outside to Hayward, who really hit the ball hard last time up. On a line drive to Danny Espinoza. So he's 2 for 5 tonight with a homer, 3 RBIs.
Stammen's quite a story. Up and down, trying to be a starter. A guy that started throwing sinkers from a four-seam fastball a couple years ago.
Oh, he's a new guy, isn't he?
He is.
At the age of 28, what a year.
Sitting in Davy's office last year, Bob, and Mike Rizzo came in there, and Davy says, I've got to have somebody to go long. And he asked for Stammen, and he ended up coming up here a couple, 3 days later, and he's been solid ever since.
He had Gorzolani for the left side. Now you've got this guy from the right. And he strikes out Jason Hayward. Suzuki throws him out. And this one heads for the bottom of the 13th with Desmond Espinoza and Suzuki straight ahead. You get 2 president's races. Rather predictable outcome. But look at George and Abe going at it here. Who broke the tape? Is that George? No, Screech is pointing at Abe. Edwin Jackson is warming up. Told you Craig Stammen's already pitched twice on this homestand, and maybe he goes another inning, maybe he doesn't. Ian Desmond, 2-run homer in the first inning, 0 for 4 with a walk since.
Well, you want to generally give your starting pitcher, and Edwin obviously starter, a good 10-15 minutes minimum. He's been stretching, I'm sure, for a while. This will be his first relief appearance if he is used.
Yeah, he's throwing full bore right
He's
there.
heating up pretty quickly, isn't he?
The Nats, if they get down 4 spots in the order, would hit for Stammen. But the count goes to 2-1 on Ian Desmond. It's about time some right-handed batter steps out and just strokes those breaking balls into right field. That one up the middle. That looks like a hit. No chance for Ugla. And even if Giannis had gotten there, he had no play. And Ian Desmond gets a blast earlier and a good seeing eye single here.
Well, he does stay with the slider right up the middle, hustling all the way. Giannis can't get there, and once he gets out there to that outfield grass, as you said, no chance.
Now, Ray, this inning with a runner on, right-handed pitcher. He throws a lot of off-speed stuff. Might we see a runner start moving?
I have noticed that he's very slow to the plate, and if Desi feels good about it, you pick a pitch and you can take off. Absolutely. You don't have to bunt in this situation.
So they're going to throw over to keep Desmond close.
And what he should do and what he will do is he'll work a lead and basically get a one-way lead. And he gets as far as he can with his thoughts on going back, trying to draw a throw, trying to read the move of the pitcher so that he can get as much lead and get a jump right on the edge.
Espinosa's going to bunt. They were hollering 2, and they've got him. Not a good bunt. Danny just hit it hard right back to the pitcher. And Brian McCann was hollering 2-2-2.
Well, even more now, I would expect Danny to go. He's leading the team in stolen bases. And once again, just get a good lead and take off. Because as you see Tracy on deck there, the only problem with that is if you get Suzuki out and Tracy pinch hits, you'll lose Tracy. They'll walk him.
Kurt Suzuki 1 for 5 tonight. He's never faced Christian Martinez. Espinosa, not a long lead.
Not a good move either. So I would just keep, I couldn't steal bases, I couldn't run, but these guys that can just keep stretching the lead until they make you dive back. I mean, when it gets that easy, he doesn't have a big enough lead to steal.
Nope. Now it's 0-2 to Suzuki.
You know, my thought is always, hey, you're in this ball game, you're running out of pitchers, you have had a lot of opportunities to score. What the heck? Roll the dice, take off, steal it. Maybe you'll throw it away, you get to third base, and anything can happen.
Well, I'm really surprised the Nats didn't have Espinosa take a pitch or two. Give Desmond a chance to get to second.
Well, and two, I had mentioned earlier about bunting the 7th-hole hitter. Doesn't happen that often with the 8-hole hitter there and then the pitcher next using the and you know, with a guy that can steal a base and a guy that's slow to the plate, throws a lot of breaking balls. Terrible move. I mean, he doesn't have a move to first, so there's no way that he's going to pick you off that way. I mean, Danny's getting back so easily. I mean, I would just stretch my lead just in case a guy hits a double and you have a chance to possibly score, but getting a better lead there, just a little better though, and not even coming up aggressively. Just kind of.
So Craig Stammen has gone to the on-deck circle now.
Well, you know, you just can't. You know, all you've got now is Jackson. You don't really want to use him. So it is the thing that's right on the front of the manager's mind now, you're running out of bullets as far as arms out there. Don't want to hurt anybody. You don't want to wear stamina out.
With the runner going, a chopper. That's over the mound, and Suzuki's going to beat it out, and Espinosa goes to third. Nobody was there.
There you go. Hey, send them. Send them, buddy. You know, hey, wait a minute. Davey once said when I managed the Reds, he said, I like Ray's baseball knowledge, but I don't know if he's patient enough.
So Chad Tracy walks into the batter's box on a chopper over the mound, and keep your eye on Espinosa.
Great base running play. Third base vacated. Third base, the catcher cannot get down there. That is his play. Once third base is vacated, McCann is supposed to be there. First baseman rotates to cover home. Didn't happen. That's what happens when you're in a 13-inning ball game. You lose a little bit of concentration, and great base running job by Espinosa to recognize that.
The Nats have their best pinch hitter in there, Chad Tracy, who on the year is 7 for 23 with a homer, 9 RBIs. Braves, of course, in. Outfield in.
Well, you know, they don't have to play in. They could play back for a double play, but since it is the at home, they're, you know, on the road, they've got to play and stop that runner. So
Tracy 1 for 4 against Martinez. That's over to the right side. Runner coming home. The game is over. Dan Uggla picked up the ball. He froze, and then he dropped it. The Nats win. And to the credit of Danny Espinosa, he just kept on coming. And the Nats win the ball game 5-4 in 13.
And we see the baseball lying there has been the focus of everybody all night long, and then they forget about it. Hey, what a wacky game.
That's an error on Dan Uggla. The Nats score an unearned run and beat the Braves and lead by 6 in the National League East.
Well, the runner's going on contact. There's no way they're going to turn a double play. The ball's hit to his left. Tough play. The reason you're going on contact, you get an infielder moving. Uggla makes the play after the dive and couldn't get a handle on the ball. As Danny gets a good jump, it would have been close at the plate. He would have been out if he'd have made a decent throw, but all elementary now. Great job, Danny. Failed to get the bunt down, but hustles, gets to third, scores a winning run. How about that, buddy?
The Nats win their 76th game of the year. They're 30 games over 500, and here comes the ice shower. And Chad Tracy, hey, you hit the ball hard, you put it in play, good things happen. And while it's not a pinch hit for Tracy, the Nats win it, and that's all that matters. 12 hits for each ball club. The Braves stranded 14 base runners tonight. And for that matter, the Nats stranded 12 of their own, but they get the contact they need at the end to win a very unusual game. So for Ray Knight and Christina Acra, Bob Carpenter, it took 4 hours and 26 minutes, worth every second. Game 2, Steven Strasburg and Paul Mahallam. That's extra 6:30 Tuesday night, and the first pitch at 7:05. From Nationals Park, this has been a Masson presentation. Stay tuned now. That's Extra brought to you by W.B. Mason, Byron Kerr, and Phil Wood coming up next from the ballpark. As Uggla drops it, the Nats drop the Braves. And see you later.